Doncic is playing in his 9th game as a Laker. In 30 games this year, he's averaged 26.5 points. But again, he's still trying to round into form. Gabe Vincent will be at another guard in a 6-year out of UC Santa Barbara. He's played in 12 games this year with a start. Dorian Finney-Smith in his 9th year out of Florida at 8.5 a game. Acquired back in January. It's his 3rd NBA team. LeBron James, big storyline tonight. The all-time leading scorer in the NBA needs 1 point for 50,000 in his career. Now, that's regular season and playoffs combined, but still, there will be a definite stoppage of play when that happens. And considering the fact that he has scored in double figures in over 1,200 consecutive games, that is going to happen this evening. And our old pal Jackson Hayes in his 6th year out of Texas. They tried to trade for Mark Williams. That trade got rescinded with Dalton Connect. So Jackson Hayes has actually been put into the starting lineup as he is making his 15th consecutive start. Those are your starting lineups. An active list presented by Morris Bart. For the Pelicans, Keon Brooks Jr., DeJounte Murray, Herb Jones, Lester Quinones are inactive tonight, as well as Brandon Boston. Those are your particulars. Keys and tip next.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. And we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
This radio presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans, presented by Smoothie King, is brought to you by Chevron, the human energy company.
Dump it down to even a right-hand hammer and one.
Energy. We power life.
Step back, left wing three, online and hit.
New Age Products. Official garage and outdoor kitchen provider of the New Orleans Pelicans.
Why not, Trey? Nothing but twine for Murphy.
And by Smoothie King. Rule the day.
Steele Williamson. Williamson trying to go coast to coast and will.
Now, here's Todd Drapanini.
Yeah, good. All right, here we go, baby. It's the Pelicans and the Lakers on a Mardi Gras night in L.A. Your officiating crew, Carl Lane, the crew chief, Kevin Cutler, the referee, Matt Callio, is the umpire. Pels in the red Statement Edition uniforms. Dark blue numerals in the center, Crescent City atop and on the bottom of that. Blue, white, and gold trim down the pants. The traditional all gold for the Lakers, forum blue lettering front and back. Carl Lane tosses it up. Jackson Hayes wins the tip. And the Lakers will have the ball moving left to right on your radio dial and mobile device. Dorian Finney-Smith, get it to Jackson Hayes, straddling the arc right side. Couple dribbles, and then Zion Williamson poked it away from Luka Doncic and will throw it down with the left hand. So Hayes turns it over, and you get a run-out dunk.
Or you hardly can have a better start.
And then Jackson Hayes with a dunk on the other end.
Now, you hardly can have a better start, and you hardly could have a worse start defensively to give up a lob slam right on the first play.
All right, so we're tied at 2. Let's start again. Zion over to Kelly Olynyk, left corner Trey Murphy, pop a three. right in front of LeBron James. No, ball hits the deck, and Dorian Finney-Smith will grab the rebound. Hand it to Doncic, jogs into the front court, steps to his left, kick it to Smith for three, right wing, and good. 5-2 Lakers.
He has been very efficient, 41% from three this season. So he's not a guy you want having a wide open looks.
Zion dump it down to Messi in the lane. Hook shot is too strong. Rebound James. He had to slow down a little bit. He was racing. Now, boy, Jackson Hayes ran the floor. Doncic didn't find him. Doncic stops with a lean in and throws it out long to LeBron James on the Laker logo. LeBron one-on-one with Zion. Again, 1 point for 50,000. Cross-court skip over to Finney-Smith and a touch foul on Kelly Olynyk. If they're going to call that all night, let's just get out of here because we're going to take 50 free throws.
Well, let's just say they are going to call that all night.
Goodness.
Because the Lakers shoot 23 free throws
it's too early in the game to start rubbing temples, John.
And there's another one. Zion on the reach. And that is a legit foul. That is a reaching foul on Zion Williamson. He doesn't move his feet.
So Doncic saw a seam, Z a cheap foul. No, it was a foul, and Doncic will go to the line. Nothing new for the Lakers. This is a theme. Their fourth in free throws attempted at 23 a game. Third in makes with 18. Sixth in fouls drawn at 19.5 a game. First free throw, Doncic, no good. And one more if your blood isn't simmering already. 9 games this year with 25 or more free throws made. That's third in the league. And I know Gus and Jim in the studio are already shaking their heads. We're not quite 90 seconds in.
They just recently had a game where they had 40.
Again, let's just stop. We're going to be here till midnight.
But look, you know what's happening. You know what's coming if you're an opposing defense.
All right, Zion bounce feed off a leg that kicked all the way out to McCollum, who pops one from 15. Front iron, no good. Rebound, Doncic. Again, you got to be ready for that full court chest pass from Doncic. You've got to get back defensively. Luka at the nail, pops one from 15 and down. It is a very quick start for the Lakers, as they have not missed. They're 3 of 3, and they lead at 8-2. Pels are 1 of 4.
And that's just vintage. That's a step back Luka Doncic that he's been making his entire career.
Olynyk into the purple paint, nowhere to go. Has to throw it out very long to Murphy. Murphy, kick it to McCollum. CJ to the nail, bounce feed to Z. Z bumped by Doncic, floats one up left hand and in.
Yeah, but you can see the elements of why they're so good defensively. They extend and they challenge everything.
Luka tried a behind the back pass. It got deflected and taken by Messi. And then Olynyk threw it right to Vincent. Luka never got back, and he'll get a dunk. That drives me crazy.
Yeah, but if you clean with the basketball, you take advantage of it on the other end.
Yeah, but he didn't go back. He didn't get back.
I know, but the Pels got sloppy.
Murphy with a layup. No, we can't make a shot early. 10-4. Laker lead early on. LeBron to Luka. Fake a three. Fly by. Hook it to LeBron. Kick it to Gabe Vincent. Left corner three. Too strong. And the strong side rebound, Kelly Olynyk. Quickly into the front court, McCollum. Get it to Murphy. Murphy starts, stops, drives, and dunks.
That's how you finish. And right now, early in this game, you see LeBron James consciously passing up shots.
He only needs a point.
Yeah, passing up shots to get his teammates involved and just holding off on the drama.
They're not going to drop streamers from the floor or from the ceiling, are they? Doncic looking for a pitch from Jackson Hayes. Got it. Now the double. Cross court over to LeBron. 4-3 and 50,000. There it is.
It's good to get that on out of the way.
Make that 50,000 and 2 points now. McCollum in the lane. Hand it off to Z. Sit down, everybody. Lefty power.
See, that's the way you quiet the crowd. Execute your offense if you're the Pelicans. You've been able to do it for the better part since the All-Star break.
13-8. Lakers still with the lead. LeBron with a running three. No, Jackson Hayes got the rebound. And they'll reset. Now Doncic around a DFS pick. Now Olynyk on the switch. Luka drives right into everybody, throws up a wild shot, thought he got fouled, and he'll complain about that for the next 10 seconds.
Well, you push it while he's complaining and take advantage.
Some things will never change. Now, Zion in the lane, short over Jackson Hayes. Hayes got the rebound. That's his third. Pels down 5, 7:35 to go first quarter. Doncic About 40 feet away, picked up by Z. Interesting matchup here. Doncic hard, right-hand dribble drive, stripped by Olynyk. Taken by Murphy, got a 2-on-1. Bounce feed to McCollum, and he will lay it in. Boy, they never fixed the net on the other end.
Never fixed it after Zion Williamson's dunk.
I can't believe that.
Luka Doncic is ticked off. He tripped over Kelly Olynyk's leg after that pass.
That's a him problem.
And might have smashed his head on the court. Boo! And now Jackson Hayes arguing on his behalf, and Jackson Hayes got nothing to do with this.
Yeah, no, he literally just stepped on Olynyk. Olynyk didn't move. 13-10, just saw the replay. Now LeBron, bounce feed to Hayes. Stick your hand in there, Eve Messi. Taken by Zion. Murphy lob it up. Caught by Messi, and it's swatted out of bounds by LeBron, who made the bad pass in the first place. Good job by LeBron to get back on defense.
Well, he can't get back if Trey Murphy throws a better pass. That was really not a good pass, a lob pass to Eve Messi. That allowed LeBron James to get back into the play and block the shot.
Lakers have turned it over 3 times already, but you only have 2 points off the turnovers. Now Zion hard at Jackson Hayes, misses another layup. So Zion now 3 of 5 from the floor, still has 6 points. Luka Doncic, left angle, double pump, cross-court pass over to James on the right wing. James left-hand dribble drive, kick it to DFS, left wing 3, in and out. Rebound Z, boy, that nearly went back in again. And in the front court now, McCollum. CJ, stop, pop, left wing 3. Good. And we're tied at 13.
Hey, that looks like the CJ McCollum who finished out against Utah when he made those 3 consecutive threes in the fourth.
So now McCollum and Murphy are dead even at 144 made threes this year. Tops on the team. It's been back and forth between those two. James one-on-one with Messi now in the right corner. Throw it up top. Doncic, straightaway 3. Too strong. Fight for it. And it's taken by Messi. Nothing but red jerseys around. And a bad entry pass by McCollum.
He had no angle to make that pass.
He was trying to get Williamson on the right block and just nowhere near. And that is a unforced error early in this game. We are halfway through the first quarter. 6:01 to go, and we're all tied. 13-13, Pelicans and the Lakers. Back after these messages on the Pelicans Radio Network, presented by Smoothie King.
Ever wondered what a 30-foot tall pistachio looks like? A giant redwood or Big Sur? Chevron with Techron will be there to help you see them and tons of other places you have to see to believe. Because with unbeatable mileage and a clean engine, cars feel great. So next time you want to fill up on a little adventure, an awkward family photo, or a new commute to work, make sure to fill up at Chevron's along the way. Your car and your memories will thank you. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
The NBA is back, and FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, wants you to catch all the action. Because right now, FanDuel is giving Pelicans fans 3 months of NBA League Pass. All you have to do to watch every tip-off and buzzer beater from around the league is place any $5 bet on the NBA. Make every moment more with FanDuel. NBA League Pass. Local blackout restrictions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-877-770-7867. 21 plus and present in Louisiana. Permitted parishes only. After 3-month free trial, the full price of League Pass will be automatically charged monthly. Cancel anytime. Terms, restrictions, and embargoes apply. Limit 1 pass per customer. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit LAHealthSolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Hey, New Orleans, this is head coach Willie Green, and you're catching Pels basketball right here on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Thanks, Coach. Join us this Thursday, March 6th, for our 3rd annual networking event celebrating International Women's Day, presented by Michelob Ultra. We'll be hosting a pregame panel discussion featuring Tamsi Camby, Caitlin Minshew, plus our own Tanaya Page, and Aaron Summers. Access to this exclusive event, surprise souvenir item, are all included when you buy your ticket using this special link only, pelicans.com/women. Grappin' JD with you here, Crypto.com Arena in downtown Los Angeles. We've got 6:01 to go. First quarter, we're tied up 13-13.
And my partner mentioned the Pels have been the best paint scoring team since the All-Star break. 6 games, they've been outscoring opponents an average of 62-40. So far in this game, a 10-4 advantage. Of course, that helps when Zion Williamson is on the floor. He is not right now because he checks out for his early break. And Jordan Hawkins is in.
And subs coming for the Lakers as well. Dalton Connect, who was supposed to be in Charlotte at the trade deadline, but that got rescinded. The Lakers wanted another center in Mark Williams, but the physical on Williams was rejected. So Connect did a U-turn and came back to L.A. So Doncic, hounded by Murphy, pick and roll with Jackson, just lob it up to him, and that's could happen all night long.
Yeah, he has been able to make that play because he's drawing defenders once he comes off the screen, and once you double team him, he just lobs it up to the athletic center.
Hayes with 4 points, 3 rebounds already. Now we'll lob it down to Olynyk. Great entry feed, Murphy. And that was like a one-timer in hockey.
He didn't jump.
No. He just flipped it off the glass with his back to the stanchion. Now Jared Vanderbilt, the lefty three, left corner, no. Fight for it, and it's out of bounds. Oh, my heavens.
I thought that was off Jackson Hayes.
So did I, and that's why Messi didn't go after it.
Man, I thought very much that was off Jackson Hayes.
Messi just let it go out of bounds because he thought the same thing.
And I think Luka Doncic asking out of the game.
No, he's still in there.
Okay, he did the finger twirl.
Well, that's the sign for challenge.
Yeah, well, there was no challenge to be had since they already had been awarded the ball.
Right, Shake Milton and another one of our old pals, Trey Jemison. What are we doing, Trey Murphy?
Yeah, that's a
fouling
bad foul.
Doncic shooting a three.
That's a bad foul. He's over there debating with Luka saying, you know I didn't foul you. And Luka's like, you think I'm going to tell him myself if you didn't?
Luka's going, hey, this is kind of nice. I got these calls in Dallas, and boy, I'm even going to get them more as a Laker.
If you're Trey, you got to be smarter than that. You know who you're guarding. You know what he's capable of, especially baiting you in the fouls.
We got Trey Jemison signed a two-way deal with the Lakers. His first free throw, no good. That's not exactly a ball, don't lie there. He signed back on January 15th. Now, remember, as a two-way player, and he was a two-way player with the Pelicans as well earlier this year, he's nearing the 50-game mark, is Trey Jemison. He's played 44 games now, so they're going to have to make a decision on him. Second free throw, rim glass good.
A great athletic build, but, just didn't have great hands and offensive. You just couldn't get quite the development you were hoping for.
No one's going to play any harder than Trey Jemison. Sometimes it's just a little bit too out of control as well. Bruce Brown has checked in for New Orleans. Free throw, no. We don't rebound it. That's unbelievable. Doncic for three.
So you could have gotten out of it with a 1-point possession. Instead, it's a 4-point possession.
I don't know if I've seen that one. If I have, I can't recall. McCollum, bump by Doncic. Sizing him up, crosses him over, another bump. Steps back straight away, three, no. Rebound, Jared Vanderbilt. 19-15 Lakers on that 4-point play because we can't rebound a free throw. Miss. Another three, logo. Yep.
If he's going to shoot it for that deep, Trey Murphy is unlikely to go out to guard him that far, but he's going to have to now.
I think Doncic is officially a Laker. These fans are loving every minute of this. Now Murphy left corner, fly by Connect, drives into the paint, right hand hook good.
It's nice, Trey. Chased him off the three-point line, but he keeps the dribble alive and gets to the paint.
Look, he wanted another logo three. This time Doncic drives in, cross-court pass over to Shake Milton into the paint, got away with a walk, right corner Doncic. Doncic steps to his left for three, and that's good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's dancing up the sideline. That's 3 straight threes, a couple of them logos. That one challenged by Jordan Hawkins, and nothing Hawk could do about it.
15 first quarter points for Doncic, and they're up 8. Hawkins mid-range, left baseline around and out. Rebound Doncic. This could get out of hand in a hurry. Doncic, everybody getting up. They want him to take another one. Doncic still dribbling. Hook pass to Trey Jemison. Jemison kick it left corner. Shake Milton for three. 28-17, timeout Pelicans. as the Lakers are rolling here at Crypto.com Arena. We've got 3:29 left in the first quarter on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Follow President Donald Trump's first 100 days in office from every angle on the SiriusXM app. From live breaking news channels to deep diving political podcasts and the latest White House coverage and analysis with the SiriusXM political channels, Patriot, POTUS, and Progress, and Megyn Kelly on Triumph. Just search First 100 Days in the SiriusXM app.
The best golfers in the world are returning to the stadium course for the Players' Championship. And you can hear all the action on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio.
Racing towards the flag. This is a good-looking shot. He made it! Rory McIlroy!
All next week, we have coverage from TPC Sawgrass with analysis and player interviews and play-by-play coverage starting Thursday the 13th at 12 p.m. Eastern.
Yes! The Eagle lands from the bunker! Scheffler!
Hear the Players' Championship, Channel 92, and on the SiriusXM app.
Build a championship fantasy baseball team with the advice of SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio.
Juan Soto is going to be a first-round pick. He'll continue to put up huge numbers.
Hear winning strategies and player projections from ex-Big League general managers Jim Bowden and Steve Phillips and former pitcher Jensen Lewis.
I love Bobby Wood Jr. over Shohei Ohtani.
Get ready for your draft by listening to our Experts Draft right now on the SiriusXM app and catch all your fantasy baseball talk on Channel 87.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Going to be a satellite by the Satellite Center, the official radio network provider of your New Orleans Pelicans. Lakers on a 13-2 run. And again, remember the sequence. It was 15-15. And Luka Doncic got fouled shooting a right corner three. He made one of three free throws. The third free throw was no good. We didn't rebound it. And then Doncic hit a straightaway three. And that has catapulted the Lakers to this 11-point lead here, 3:29 to go in the first quarter.
Well, Lakers 6 of 11 from three. The Pels 1 of 3 from three. And that's the difference in the game because the Pels are winning the pace and the point 14-6. They're winning the fast break point 7-2. But they're being outshot tremendously from three-point range. And that's where the deficit is.
All right, Jose Alvarado is checked in for New Orleans along with Carlo Makovich, Bruce Brown, Trey Murphy, and Jordan Hawkins. Lakers with Shake Milton, Dalton Knecht, Trey Jemison, Luka Doncic, and Jared Vanderbilt. Doncic has 15 of their 28 points. Hawkins off the curl, kick it out to Murphy. Fake a three, left hand pass deflected to Alvarado, back to Trey. Doncic is pretty active on defense. Trey went behind the back, drives in the lane, and got hacked by Trey Jemison. No shocker there. Jemison, mile a minute, will commit those fouls, and Trey will get to the line.
Well, Trey says he can be as active as he wants to be on defense. If I'm going to keep the dribble alive, I can get by him, and I can get to the rim. And that's exactly what Trey did, and that's what we've been seeing out of Trey this season, where he's gotten a little bit more into his bag, keep the dribble alive, and be able to drive to the basket.
Doncic was not playing like that defensively when he was in Dallas earlier this year. Now, he missed a boatload of games with that calf injury, but he has become much more active as a Laker.
Well, there looks like there's a little bit less of Luka
in
L.A. than there was in Dallas.
Trey gets them both.
And that helps with the quickness and everything else. That helps with the quickness, the stamina.
28-19 Los Angeles. Milton in the backcourt got it across to Vanderbilt with about a second to spare. Milton, hounded by Jose Alvarado, picked up his dribble, now get it to Doncic, who will set things up. Doncic guarded by Bruce Brown. Pick from Jemison. Luka still dribbling. Left hash mark three. Air ball. Drops right in Alvarado's lap. Jose running the break. Jose stops left wing, hand it to Murphy. Fake a three. Drives back into the lane. Kick it to Bruce Brown. Fingers the seams for a corner three. And that's an air ball. But they throw it full court, and there's Bruce Brown playing free safety in the interception. Now Brown dribbles into the front court himself. Still dribbling. Left hand bounce pass to Trey Murphy. Whip it down low, Carlo, and a righty layup off the box.
That's beautiful. Two defenders chasing Trey, and he sees Carlo wide open underneath the hoop.
Hey, good job by Brown, who airballed that three to get back in transition.
First guy to hustle back, and that usually isn't the case.
28-21 Lakers. Doncic up top, guarded by Alvarado. Holding the ball way over his head. Just flick it over to Milton for the right corner three. Around and out. Jared Vanderbilt backed it all the way into the back court. Doncic again drives right by Alvarado. Kick it to Milton. One dribble. Right angle three. Yep. And it's 31-21. The three-pointers are killing the Pelicans.
Jose Alvarado at a disadvantage defensively trying to guard Doncic. And every time, Luka's being able to take advantage of it.
15-6 run. They have 7 threes. We have 1. Murphy lost it, but it rolled right to Bruce Brown. Brown chests it up top. Jose for the catch and shoot three. Another brick. And a rebound at Doncic. We can't make a three. We're 1 for 5. They're 7 of 14. And you're down 10.
There's your issue.
Doncic. Great pass to Jemison, who gives it back up to Vanderbilt. Trey should have shot it. 3 ball, no good. Rebound, Hawkins. Now Carlo running the floor, hooks it right to Shake Milton. Back the other way, that chest pass full court, run down by Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt guarded by Hawkins, threw it right through the hands of Jemison, who got it back to connect. Left wing three, you know it. And we're just getting blown out of the water from beyond the arc.
And we know if nothing else, connect and shoot it. 5 of 10 from 3 in New Orleans in the first game.
He had his coming out party against us.
Yeah, 27 points in that game.
The Pels lost by 4. It was a good game. But we're down 13. Makovich in the right corner. Pop a 3 over Jemison. Nope. Weak side rebound taken by Connect. Pels are now 1 of 6 from beyond the arc. 30 seconds left in the first. Doncic, stop. Got Trey up in the air, whipping in the corner. Jemison back to Doncic. Another fake 3. Show and go. Floated up, no. Foul, yes. Wow.
He's just having his way.
Exactly.
I mean, he's made a couple of deep threes, which has forced the defense to extend. And now he's just got you on a string.
And, you know, I was just watching the Laker bench, and LeBron James walked nearly all the way to the hash mark after that play. LeBron James is going to extend his career by how many years, because Doncic now is taking all the pressure off of him.
Well, he's a guy who has shown he can give you 30.
Free throw is good. Again, LeBron has played 6 minutes. Doncic has played the entire first quarter.
You can swap them out. As long as you got one on the floor, you feel pretty good.
So Doncic with a 16-point. I mean, you talk about deja vu. How many times did he do this against us when he was with the Mavericks? When he just basically ended the game in the first quarter. That's what I'm feeling like. Second free throw, hit the front rim twice and drops. It's a 17-point first quarter for Doncic.
Yeah, the other teams that played him previously did not get this much vintage Doncic.
Zion back in there for New Orleans, who are already down 15. Z, heart of the rack, blows by everybody. Lefty scooping layup. That's fine and dandy, but threes are beating twos tonight.
And they sped him up.
Now Doncic for 3 at the buzzer at the edge of the logo. That nearly went in, and thankfully the first quarter has come to the conclusion as the Lakers shoot 54.5% from the floor, 47% from 3, and lead the Pelicans 36-23. We'll head to the second quarter on the Pelicans Radio Network.
So, what'd you do this weekend? Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together, with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Have you heard that you can watch Pelicans games for free on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network? All you need is a flat antenna from Channel Master. Visit channelmaster.com for all your television antenna needs. These aren't those big rabbit ears you grew up with. Channel Master can set you up with a sleek new flat antenna for as low as $35. For a limited time, use code PELS20 to save 20% on your entire purchase. That's PELS20 to save 20% at Channel Master.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list. I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a tube toy. It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Prosper, blocked by Williamson. Back the other way, Alvarado to CJ. Fake a three, take a three, make a three from the right wing.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Hey, next Sunday, we're going to start a 3-game homestand with one prior to that. Our next home game is going to be against the Houston Rockets. That'll be on Thursday. But then next Sunday, it'll be the Grizzlies, Clippers, and Magic. That Magic game and add on, remember, after the snow, we had to adjust the schedule. So, again, that's next week. Again, we'll be playing the Rockets at home on Thursday. Pels ball out of the break. Hawkins left wing three. Good pass from Zion Williamson.
Of course, Z has shown he'll make his teammates have open looks. Now all they got to do is make him right.
Yeah, Zion had 9 assists against Utah on Sunday night. He should have had 16. Gabe Vincent with LeBron James back into the game. LeBron straightaway three.
That's a foul by Z. That's his second one. And that's his second non-wise foul. Now the Lakers finished out the first quarter on a 21-8 run. Of course, the Pels make the three to open up the second, but that's just not a good foul by Z. When you challenge a three-point jump shooter, you want to be vertical. You want to challenge. But when you lean in or reach and commit the foul, and this is how the Lakers end up with 23 free throws a game.
And this is how I end up rubbing my temples. Serenity now.
Woosah.
That's twice we fouled a three-point shooter.
Yeah.
And we're barely even scraping the second quarter.
And this is their 10th foul shot. And we're 12 minutes and 31 seconds into the game.
So LeBron, again, just went over the 50,000 mark with that first three. Now with the 3 points now at 50,005. He's got the streak of 1,243 consecutive games scoring in double figures, which is just absolutely ludicrous. It's incredible. Zion to Bruce Brown in the lane. Brown has to shovel out to Alvarado, who misses a three. Deflected back out by Bruce Brown. Drives on connect, underneath the hoop, kick it to Hawkins. Catches and hits a three from the left corner. I don't even think he had the basketball.
That's a beautiful relocate by Hawk, though. He hustles down to the left corner, and Bruce Brown was pinned on the baseline and find it.
So Hawkins 2 straight threes, 39-29. Turnover, Jemison. Steal Alvarado. Dump it off to Z. Drives right at LeBron. That's a goaltend by Jemison.
Nicely run, fast break by Jose Alvarado with the patience. Z running the lane and gets the layup.
So Zion in double figures already with 10 points. And it's 39-31. The Lakers have turned it over now 6 times. So they've been very loose with the basketball.
And they're going to be loose. They're still trying to figure things out. So if you're the Pels, you got to be able to take advantage while they are loose.
Vincent, Finney-Smith, Jemison, James, and Connect on the floor. Finney-Smith, he double dribbled.
Yeah, that's a double.
Now Connect for three. Brick. Ball on the deck. Good box out by Makovich, and it's taken by Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown got a seam, but then fed it to Alvarado. He's going to set it up. They in a zone. No, not quite.
No.
Hawkins.
Yeah, Z wants it.
Right free throw line extended. Finney Smith threw it to Bruce Brown in the lane. Spins, throws up the teardrop, and got the roll.
Oh, see, that's good movement without the basketball. That's the same cut that Kelly Olynyk made on Sunday against Utah when C.J. McCollum found him for the late basket.
First two for Brown, and the Pels have cut it to 6.
That's Bruce Brown fouling at midcourt like that?
Do you actually think there was a foul?
I mean,
seriously.
Yeah, I don't
Do
think.
you actually think that was a foul? Bruce Brown can't believe it.
Yeah, Bruce.
Do you actually think?
Bruce Brown saying, "I'm just playing ball. We got to be able to play some here,
man." Pels on a 12-3 run,
and Trey Jemison,
yeah,
trying to play
Well,
bodyguard
look, it's
here.
a little personal with Jemison here as well. Jackson Hayes in for Jemison. Now James hook past to Gabe Vincent, catch and shoot right at the top 3. Brick City hit the glass first. Rebound, Jordan Hawkins. Pels have cut it to 6 with the basketball. Z one-on-one with Gabe Vincent. Crosses him over. Splits the double. Drives in. High up.
Oh,
over
yes,
the front
sir.
iron and in.
He knew Jackson Hayes was on the baseline waiting for it and finger rolled it over him.
Tough shot. Finney Smith straight away 3, blocked by Z. Finney Smith got it back. Finney Smith, bounce feed right corner, connect for 3. It's no good. Strong side rebound, Makovich. Outlet to Bruce Brown. Pels got momentum. Brown head of steam. Throw it out to
Make
Jose.
it right. Make it
right
right.
wing 3. Rebound Carlo. Stick back no. And a rebound connect. Gotta make that. Gotta make it. Back the other way, LeBron to connect. Throw it up to Jackson Hayes and a dunk. 4-point swing. 41-35.
And I mean, that's an uncontested layup by Carlo. Gotta finish.
He didn't hit the rim. Z splits the double. Foul Jackson Hayes.
But Z forced that issue. And that's good on him.
And Hayes will get in Kevin Cutler's right ear. We're calling the foul. A lot of arms and legs in there. J.J. Redick looked to his bench to try to challenge. I don't think they will.
Yeah, he got it.
So Z to the line. His first attempt, just our third. Lakers have been in the line 10 times already. That was too strong out of his hand. You could see it as soon as it left his fingertips. Zion's got 12 points, 3 assists in 10 minutes.
Well, he could have double-figure assists every game if his teammates will help him out a little bit. Because he's going to give it up. He's willing.
Rounding down with the second. 13 for Z. And the Pels trail 41-36. We're down 13 after 1. 8:40 to go, second quarter. LeBron James across the timeline. Throws it through a double team to Finney Smith. Left corner 3. Nope. Weak side rebound. Back tapped out by Connect, but right to a sprinting Williamson. Zion goes in. Scoops it up and in. Finger roll style. LeBron James looked to take a charge, and Zion did not touch him.
He angled right past him, slid past him in the air sideways, and lays it in.
15 for Z. 17-5 run. New Orleans would cut it to 3. Connect to Finney Smith. Shoveled it to Gabe Vincent. Now they'll swing it around to James left hash mark. James picked up by Williamson. Sizing him up with 4. Throw it cross court in the corner to Finney Smith to Vincent. Right wing 3 at the buzzer. Too strong. Ball on the deck. Bodies everywhere. It's going to roll out to midcourt where LeBron James picks it up and takes a 30-footer. No good. Finney Smith the rebound and another foul on Williamson.
And that's his third, I believe.
Goodness.
And he immediately goes right to the bench because he knows it's his third. But you're not getting the 50-50 balls if you're the Pelicans. And now your best player goes to the bench.
Yep, and he's not going to come in now for the rest of this half.
Yeah, he's got the 3 fouls. He cannot come back.
So Kelly Olynyk in. We're going to need a little Olynyk appearance like we saw on Sunday to pick up the slack.
And then the Pels simply, if you can entice them to miss, you got to rebound.
Yeah, and we're getting beat on the glass, which is something we really haven't said a lot since Olynyk joined the team. James down low, Jackson Hayes lays it in. Great pass from LeBron, and all Hayes has to do is catch it and either dunk it or lay it in.
Jackson Hayes in the last previous 14 games, shooting 77% from the field.
Now Hawkins pop a straightaway 3-0, but net heat check Jordan Hawkins.
You know, when Hawk gets it going, and that corner three might have helped it. He's a streaky one.
He's got 9. Pels continue the run, 20-7. We've cut it to 2 now. LeBron pick and roll with Hayes. Throw it out to connect. Bad pass taken by Hawkins. He got a run out. Bruce Brown will dunk it down with 2 hands. And J.J. Redick takes a timeout. The Lakers had as much as a 15-point lead, and that is evaporated. It is 43-43 with 7:04 to go in the half.
We saw this twice against San Antonio in back-to-back wins at home where the Pelicans were able to come back from double-figure deficit. This is a step up in competition, but some of that same resolve.
And you're taking advantage of the sloppiness for the Lakers, who've turned it over 7 times. You've got 10 points off the turns. We'll take a break. Gus Cattingill will update you on the NBA scoreboard when we come back on a Mardi Gras night on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're maxing out overhead presses, pushing through chest flies, or being the hero your golden retriever needs to carry them over that scary bridge, Smoothie King has the fuel to help you go all out. Build muscle and boost your recovery with 45 grams of protein, 0 grams of added sugar, and delicious customizable ingredients in the Gladiator Smoothie. Available in chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Only at Smoothie King.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
Hey, Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
Guys are going to see the Rockets here in a row on Thursday, and on Saturday they lost at the Pacers 115-102. Şengün, guys, 25 points.
Yeah, the Rockets and the Grizzlies are having major slippage right now in the Western Conference, and the Los Angeles Lakers and the Denver Nuggets are really taking advantage. Again, the Rockets and the Grizzlies were 2-3 most of this season here in the Western Conference, and they've been replaced by the Lakers and the Nuggets. Anyway, it's 20-7, a second quarter advantage. Pelicans over the Lakers, and we've got a tie ball game, 43-43, John DeShazer.
Well, the Pels are shooting it extremely well, 8 of 11 from the field, 3 of 5 from 3. The Lakers down to 2 of 9 from the field in the quarter, and 0 for 7 on their threes.
All right, Doncic is back into the ball game along with LeBron James, who will pop a left wing 3. And isn't it amazing? As soon as Luka enters the court, the shots go down again.
Well, you got 2 guys who get people open, and they're feeding each other.
46-43 Los Angeles. LeBron's got 9 points. Now Olynyk, one-on-one with Shake Milton. Threw it out to Jordan Hawkins. Right corner, shot clock at 7. Back to Olynyk, little show move on Jackson Hayes, whipping in the left corner, Alvarado for 3. No. Back tap by Hayes to LeBron James.
Hey, Kelly did everything right there, and Jose Alvarado just got to help him out.
Jose scuffling from the floor. He is 0-4 from distance in this game. All 4 of his attempts are threes. Now LeBron one-on-one with Olynyk. He's going to pop it or he's going to drive. He's going to drive. He's going to Euro in. He's going to throw it off the glass. No. Put up and in by Jackson Hayes, who is now 5 for 5 from the floor and at 10 points.
Yeah, if Yves Missi is going to rotate over, all you got to do is throw it up on the glass, and Jackson Hayes will clean it up.
So 5 straight points since Doncic came back on the floor, and we're down 5 again. Hawkins, left elbow, pop a mid-range. That is around and out. Tipped up Missi. No. Tipped up Missi. No. Taken by Luka Doncic. Doncic front court. Take the 3. Get it to LeBron. Left wing 3. 51-43. Again, as soon as Doncic entered the floor, they can't miss and we can't make.
Well, he enters the floor, and Zion Williamson leaves the floor for the Pelicans. That combination is heavy for New Orleans.
8-0 run in a blink, and you're down by 8 again with 5:27 to go. Second quarter. Timeout Pelicans. Back after this. The Pelicans Radio Network.
The NBA is back. Follow President Donald Trump's first 100 days in office from every angle on the SiriusXM app. From live breaking news channels to deep diving political podcasts and the latest White House coverage and analysis with the SiriusXM political channels, Patriot, POTUS, and Progress, and Megyn Kelly on Triumph. Just search First 100 Days in the SiriusXM app.
Baseball season's almost here, and MLB Network Radio will get you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training. Hear team previews of all 30 teams as our experts talk with players, managers, and executives shaping the 2025 season. How does your team look? Our team will break it all down. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training going on now on SiriusXM Channel 89 and the SiriusXM app.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Feel the excitement of the UEFA Champions League knockout stage on SiriusXM FC. Europe's best clubs.
What a start for Inter! And Barca are level! Brilliant Arsenal goal!
The world's brightest stars.
Mbappe! Kane! Salah to score!
All chasing club soccer's ultimate prize.
A new page in their glorious history!
The Champions League knockout stage, where legends are made. On SiriusXM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the SiriusXM app.
Of Luka Doncic being on the bench. Well, Doncic came back in, quick 8-0 run, and the Lakers have the 8-point lead back, 51-43. And, John, you can take plus or minus with a grain of salt. Of course, it is a statistic that is on every box score in the NBA. But I think you could have this fact, at least tonight. The two best players on the court are Luka Doncic and Zion Williamson.
Yep.
And it reflects in the plus-minus.
Absolutely. Luka Doncic plus 21 in the plus-minus. Zion Williamson plus 12 in the plus-minus. And now LeBron James creeping up because he's made back-to-back threes, or a couple of threes off those Luka Doncic passes.
And again, unfortunately, Zion's going to be on the bench the rest of this quarter because he picked up his third foul. Now Hawkins. Off the curl, kick it right corner. C.J. McCollum for three. Front iron, no good. Jackson Hayes is dominating in this game, which pains me to say. He's going to have a double-double by halftime. Doncic left corner. Free ball, Vincent. Nope. Long rebound, McCollum. C.J. running the break. C.J. get it over to Hawkins, who lost it. Pass to Hayes. And one. Terrible foul, C.J. McCollum.
If you don't foul him, if you're going to foul him, foul him. Well, C.J. gives him a not-so-hard foul.
He just lightly pushed him in the back.
Yeah, if you're going to foul him, do it to where he can't get his arms above his head for the and one opportunity.
Going back a couple of years ago, Jackson Hayes had a stretch over a couple games. Remember when he was 20 for 20?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's 6 for 6 tonight.
Look, he has had a fire lit under him. And that can happen when a team, trades its best big man and everybody's looking around at you.
McCollum teardrop, let it go.
That's
he
beautiful.
Didn't touch
That's
it.
smart.
That's an
smart.
N1.
Yes, it is.
He did not touch it. That's an N1. Don't you change your mind, Kevin Cutler. Good job by C.J. McCollum, who teardropped it in.
And better job by Yves Missi to pull his hands back.
Close. Fouls on Jared Vanderbilt. So that stops the 11-0 run. Again, Missi, if that's a fingertip on that basketball, it's no bucket. Instead, McCollum will attempt his first free throw, and that's good. 54-46 Lakers, 4:45 left second quarter. Doncic, Hayes, Vanderbilt, Vincent, Milton for the Lakers. in the goal.
And if you're the Pelicans, you just got to withstand the blitz and stay within arm's length.
Luka in the paint, kick it to Vanderbilt, shovel back to Luka. Straight away through.
How?
Front iron. Tipped up. Vanderbilt got it back. Swinging around right corner. Milton for three. Nope. Weak side rebound, Trey Murphy. Got a break.
But they're just going to rebound you to death until you do something about it.
CJ right corner three in front of their bench. That's an air ball. It drops right in Jackson Hayes' lap. 8 rebounds for Hayes. Great pass, Doncic, to a streaking Shake Milton. He led him perfectly with a low bounce pass, and Milton with a layup.
Well, Hawk is almost even with him.
Now McCullum with a right-hand runner in the lane. Good off the glass.
And Zion Williamson is back at the score table.
Wow. Tell you what.
I'm a little bit surprised.
I am incredibly surprised. Because if he picks up 4, the game is over. Doncic leans through. Throw it out to Milton. Nearly stepped out of bounds. Drives into the purple paint. Kick it out to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt shovels to Vincent. Stop, pop, left wing 3. Around and out. Rebound, Trey Murphy. Vanderbilt got pushed by Olynyk. They didn't call it. Now Murphy front court left. Up top, Kelly left of the top 3. Nope. He can't get any consistency from beyond the arc. The only guy who's made threes tonight is Jordan Hawkins. Nobody else has helped. Now Doncic right on the top, step back 3, high off the heel, rebound Trey Murphy. So Murphy now with 3 boards. Pels down 56-48, 3:10 to go in the half. Hawkins, left angle 3, blocked by Doncic, who throws it off Hawkins' back after the catch, out of bounds. That is unbelievable insult to getting your shot blocked.
Well, I mean, pretty soon I guess he's going to be doing the valet parking or something. What else is
I
left
don't know
for
if
him?
I've ever seen that. Doncic blocked the 3, then catches it and throws it off Hawkins' back out of bounds.
And he really didn't have to.
He did.
Because he was going to land in
Just
bounds.
Little extra mustard.
Yeah,
right
that
there.
was just to let you know, hey, you're not on my caliber.
What an incredible player as Messi just picked Doncic's pocket. 3-on-1.
Throw it up.
Throw it up. Did Murphy dunk it? I was screamed.
Well,
yeah,
Vanderbilt,
he did. He got
Vanderbilt
fouled.
fouled him, and he didn't get the call.
And by the way, Doncic was complaining on the other end after he turned it over.
Well, of course. But Z guarding Doncic, if I'm the Lakers, I'm throwing it to Luka and clear out.
56-50.
But the Pels are in the zone.
Yep. Doncic, right block, Hayes to LeBron. No look pass to Vanderbilt in the dunker spot.
Did I say the Pels were in the zone? Because that wasn't anything.
That was a don't give up a dunk.
That wasn't the zone, that was a cone.
Murphy straightaway 3, high off the heel. His struggles continue. Messi got called for a loose ball foul on the rebound. Looked like he had boxed out Hayes, but evidently too much.
Yeah, Pels' defensive resistance has not been there.
Lakers up 58-50 with 2:13 left. And we'll go back the other way. And Jackson Hayes, who's got a smile a mile wide, will step to the free throw line again. He is loving life because I can promise you, he ain't getting any of these calls if he's wearing a Pelicans jersey.
No.
He's getting them all now in the purple and gold. All of them.
Well, he's playing for an extended period of time because we saw 3 or 4 game stretches.
I mean, he's got a 14-point half.
Yeah, he's had 3 or 4 game stretches like this as the Pelicans. This is 15 games, the last 15 for the Lakers that he's played kind of at this level.
He already has a season high tonight. His season high was 13 coming in. He's got 14 now. Make it 15. And he hasn't missed a shot. 6 of 6 from the floor, 3 of 3 at the free throw line.
Well, everything you catch is at the rim and dunking.
Z playing with 3 fouls. Get it to Murphy. Murphy left block, bounce feed to Messi. Won't put it up. Shovel right through the legs of Williamson, but it's picked up by Murphy. Murphy got a pick from Messi and a bounce pass. Too many passes. Easily taken by the Lakers. Finney Smith Euros in and lays it in. Too many passes. Somebody got to put it up.
Yeah, you're right there in the paint. Take a shot.
Now Zion drives into the paint and lays it in over Jackson Hayes. 17 for Z. Again, he's got to be careful here. Well, Lakers on a 19-9 run after we had tied it up at 43.
I think Willie Green senses he's got to have him out there for the offense.
Doncic will lob it up to Hayes, another dunk.
Well, every time Eve Messi shades toward Luka Doncic, all he does is throw it at the rim and let Jackson Hayes go get it.
Trey for three up top, nothing but net from just in front of the Laker logo. Jackson Hayes has 13 points in this quarter and a season-high 17. It's making my stomach curl. Doncic tried a bowling ball pass right to Olynyk. And we got a 5-on-3 break. Lob it up to Z. I mean, LeBron James and Jackson Hayes wanted no part of getting into the front court.
Well, LeBron's 40, so he's got a reason not to.
Hayes is like, yeah, y'all take this. And Zion's got 19 now in the first half. Oh, by the way. And it's 64-57 Lakers. Vincent, screen from Doncic. Won't put it up, though. Zion's got 11 in the quarter. Now Luka left at the top. Right-hand dribble drive to the dotted line, floats it up to Hayes again, and another dunk. This is getting boring.
Well, all he's doing is hanging around the dunker spot, and all they're doing is throwing lobs to him. Pretty simple recipe.
19 points for Hayes.
Jackson Hayes having the game of his life.
Luka's got 9 assists. And they've all been just lobs to Jackson Hayes. Now Zion trucking Jackson Hayes, put a left shoulder down. Hayes on roller skates, moonwalking backwards. Zion floats it in and one.
Well, nothing Jackson can do about that. Nothing he can do. Now, the Pels can do nothing with Jackson on the other end, unfortunately. But defensively, when he walks him down that way and he gets that deep, Jackson Hayes and everybody else in the NBA is pretty much at Zion's mercy.
It's a 21-point half for Zion Williamson. And again, of the Jackson Hayes 15 points in this quarter, 5 of them are dunks. And when they traded for Mark Williams, or they tried to trade for Mark Williams, this was the reason. Doncic needs a long, athletic center to throw these lobs to.
Daniel Gafford.
Exactly. Free throw Z, no good. Rebound, LeBron James. It's a 36-point second quarter for the Pels, but you're down 7. Now you need one more stop here to end the half. Doncic, deep right wing.
And he's going to shoot it.
Sizing up Carlos, step back 3. You know the result. And it's a 69-point first half for the Lakers as Luka Doncic with that 3 gives him 20 points to lead the Mavericks. Jackson Hayes behind him with 19. Zion Williamson leads all scorers with 21. But, John, if Luka Doncic plays like this the rest of the year, the Lakers could win the entire thing.
Well, who's going to stop him if he's playing this way? Because of the way you have to guard him, and you have to guard LeBron James, and that leaves Jackson Hayes wide open and all the three-point shooters open. Who's going to be able to stop him?
Halftime at Crypto.com Arena, Lakers 69, Pelicans 59. Gus Kattengell returns to Airline Drive Studios on a Mardi Gras night. After this, the Pelicans Radio Network.
Discover the world's most advanced outdoor kitchens by New Age Products. Grills, cabinetry, appliances. Together, delivering an outdoor cooking experience rivaled by none. Only at NewAgeProducts.com.
It's time to tip off a new NBA season. And here we go. And everyone is stepping up. Living legends and shooting stars are rising up. Defying gravity. Super fans, courtside fans, and screaming from the rooftop fans are revving up. With the whole basketball world going up, the only question is, who's going to make it to the top? Kia NBA tip-off, Knicks versus Celtics and Timberwolves versus Lakers, October 22nd from 7:30 Eastern on TNT.
So, what'd you do this weekend? Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
What makes the perfect garage? Steel garage cabinets, commercial-grade flooring, heavy-duty overhead racking. Garage storage systems built for a lifetime of heavy use. Build your dream garage with NewAgeProducts.com.
Time now for Pelicans at the half. Scores, highlights, stats, and more. Here's your host, Gus Kattengell.
All right, welcome back to our Airline Studio. 69-59 is your halftime score. Lakers with the lead. Zion Williamson with 21 points. Trey Murphy, 11. CJ McCollum has 10. For the Lakers, Jackson Hayes has 19 points in 17 minutes to go to 8 rebounds. Luka Doncic just in. It's good. 20 points. LeBron has 12. Jim Eichenhofer, you've walked in here, and I had a chance to really go over what you thought in the first half. So let's just do it here. I think it's been an exciting game. And look, let's be honest. Luka Doncic and LeBron James are two of the best players who've ever played basketball and scoring. You've hung in there. I think if I'm a Pels fan, this is what I take away. Ready? You have one of those players. Zion Williamson is one of those players.
Yeah, I mean, this was the first time that he's played against the Lakers since the play-in game when he had 40-something in that game. Yeah, it was a really entertaining half. I mean, I think one of the most positive parts about it for New Orleans is that there were a couple of times where it was like even the most optimistic of us is like, man, the Lakers are about to take control of this game and it's going to be ugly. But the Pelicans fought back every time that happened. So, I mean, Luka's his outside shooting was incredible. It's not like we haven't seen that before, though, where he gets on a roll and he just makes a bunch of threes. But the thing that was really troubling was just Jackson Hayes. I mean, I meant to look up what his career high is because he had 19, and I can't imagine he's had more than 25, 27 in a game in his career. So, I mean, but it's tough because you have to pick your poison. You have to choose, okay, are we going to try to – if you run an extra guy at Luka, a lot of times that leaves somebody else open.
Right.
And Jackson Hayes is – in some ways is like the perfect center to play with Luka and LeBron because when you help off of him, he's going to be at the rim and you just have to throw it up there and he gets, dunks all the time. So somehow they're going to have to figure out a way to not help so much on defense and just try to, it's easy for me to sit here and say this in a nice AC studio.
Yeah.
But just try to control Luka and LeBron from having huge halves without helping so much.
I think one of the things too, Jim, that you look at it and why I guess I take some joy out of this is that, look, imagine if you had Herb Jones and DeJounte Murray, two other better defenders that will help you. You know what I mean? So I guess that's what I'm looking at because when Z is on the court, it is a different team. Here's the other thing too. 11 made threes for them, 5 made threes for the Pelicans, but it's also attempts. They have shot 32 3-pointers in this game to New Orleans is 18.
Yeah, and the other thing that we talked about extensively in pregame, unfortunately, has been almost a worst-case scenario for the Pelicans. I thought, maybe if they can control the rebounding game, they'll have a better chance. They'll have a decent chance to win or stay in it. The Pelicans have been out-rebounded 27-17. The Lakers have 8 offensive rebounds. The Pelicans only have 3. So that's been, I mean, if you told me some of those stats and some of the ones that you just mentioned before the game, I would think the Pelicans are down by 25. So I guess you could look at that as a plus that they're only down 10 at halftime.
No doubt. Quick break. We'll take a look at an NBA scoreboard and give Jim an opportunity to come up with a thing or two the Pelicans need to do better the second half to try to get this win. 69-59 at the half. Lakers lead it on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to organizations and individuals. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout Southeast Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore.
I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends.
I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list.
I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a tube toy.
It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, all together. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
All right, take a look at a couple of NBA scores. These are finals. Warriors beat the Knicks 114-102. It's the Bucks 127-121 over the Hawks. Raptors, Jim, 114-113 over Orlando. No, Brandon Ingram did not play. Rockets and the Pacers, 115-102 Indiana with the win. Jim, what's going on with Houston?
Yeah, I mean, I think they've definitely hit a little bump in the road here. They've been struggling for several weeks now. Maybe they're just coming back down to earth. Maybe this is more the team that we should have expected going into the season.
I tell you what, I'm trying to think the last time I've seen the Suns win. They're trailing by 20 at home, 89-69 by the Clippers. That is a team that is not going in the direction that they would have liked. We'll take a quick break, and then Jim will give us a thing or two Pels could do to try to come back from this 10-point deficit at the half. They trail 69-59 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10, Smoothie King Center, with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and switch to the expensive shampoo with amino acids. Sure, you don't know what those are or why you need them, but it sounds very impressive. And if you switch and save hundreds, you can massage it into your scalp every day. Now, if only you can get people to lean toward your head to smell those aminos. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shampoo. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came back to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
69-59, your halftime score. Jim Eichen offers Zion has 21 in 14 minutes of action. He's fun to watch right now here against the Lakers. Luka with 20. What do we want to see in the second half?
I mean, I think one of the biggest things is they're going to have to play better defense. I mean, if they score 70 points or so again in the second half, there's going to be no way possible the Pelicans, I don't think, can score enough to hang in the game. So they got to get the defense going and get the Lakers under control. I mentioned the rebounding earlier, and also maybe just make a few threes. 5 for 18 the Pelicans are shooting. Bunch of different areas that they can play better in. But I think it's encouraging that they're only down by 10 given some of the stuff that went wrong in the first half.
Got 10 seconds here. Ready? No time ever would you ever thought I'd ask you, how do we stop Jackson Hayes?
Yeah, I don't have an answer.
I have
for
him
that
speechless, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't have an answer for that.
How about this?
Don't let him dunk the ball.
Yeah,
that's my strategy, because I think all of his baskets have been dunks. If not,
I can assure you, JD and Todd did not have on their charts LeBron with 12 and Hayes 19 at the half. Second half action coming your way. Jim will join us for Pelicans OT next after the game on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com.
The NBA is back, and FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, wants you to catch all the action. Because right now, FanDuel is giving Pelicans fans 3 months of NBA League Pass. All you have to do to watch every tip-off and buzzer beater from around the league is place any $5 bet on the NBA. Make every moment more with FanDuel. NBA League Pass. Local blackout restrictions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-877-770-7867. 21 plus and present in Louisiana. Permitted parishes only. After 3-month free trial, the full price of League Pass will be automatically charged monthly. Cancel anytime. Terms, restrictions, and embargoes apply. Limit 1 pass per customer. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're maxing out overhead presses, pushing through chest flies, or being the hero your golden retriever needs to carry them over that scary bridge, Smoothie King has the fuel to help you go all out. Build muscle and boost your recovery with 45 grams of protein, 0 grams of added sugar, and delicious customizable ingredients in the Gladiator Smoothie. Available in chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Only at Smoothie King.
Here's with you here at Crypto.com Arena as the Lakers lead the Pelicans 69-59. We get set to start the third quarter. And Zion's got 21 for New Orleans. Trey Murphy 11, CJ McCollum 10. Lakers led by Luka Doncic is 20 points, 9 assists, 5 rebounds in 19 minutes. Doncic 4 of 9 from beyond the arc. But then Jackson Hayes, the former Pelican, played 17 minutes. He scored 19 points on 8 of 8 shooting, 8 rebounds. John, his career high is 23, which he set as a Pelican back in 2022 against Sacramento. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I'd be stunned if he did not get his career high tonight, and that pains me to say it.
Are you trying to tell you to shut the flock up? I mean, the Pelicans really had some decent numbers in the first half. 40-24 outscored them in the paint. 15-9 outscored them in fast break points. And only 5 turnovers in the half. But, man, when the team shoots 11-32 from 3 and Jackson Hayes goes wild on you.
Well, we're not rebounding either. And that's the big key for me. McCollum misses a mid-range long rebound to Luka Doncic. The Lakers with the ball now as Finney Smith drives in, deflected the pass, and it's taken by Trey Murphy. Up the floor, Zion. Picked up by LeBron. Zion picked up his dribble, now Murphy. Murphy drives right past Jackson Hayes, pulls up from 10, and nothing but net for Murphy.
Well, Trey Murphy did it all on that one. If he doesn't get that deflection, Jackson Hayes is going to have another dunk at the rim.
13 for Murphy. We've got 16 points off their 10 turnovers. Now LeBron right at Kelly Olynyk, falls away from 8 feet. He's done that since high school, and that was a long time ago. 71-61. LeBron now with 14. Murphy, one-on-one with James. Get it over to Z. One-on-one with Doncic. Drives to the right block, avoids contact, throws it up, no. Rebound, Jackson Hayes took it off the rim. That's his 9th board. Up the floor, LeBron. Kick it out to Doncic, wide open left wing three. Absolutely. And it's 74-61 as Doncic picks up where he left off. His 5th made 3 of the ball game. Olynyk threw a pass off the rim and actually carry him back out to him, and he will knock down a 3. Just like you draw it up. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the way he drew it up. That's the way he's going to say it in the film session. Hey, I wanted to pass that one off the rim. I wanted to get that offensive rebound for myself.
Doncic, by the way, his 15th double-double of the season, already with 10 assists. And number 11, no. As Finney Smith's right corner 3, no good. And Olynyk the rebound. Pels down 10. Kelly driving the floor, bounce feed to Misi, foul Jackson Hayes. That's his third, as he will go to the line.
Well, the Pels continuing to attack in the paint. You know, stops are hard to come by, but when you do get them, you got to be able to capitalize on them, especially when the team is running and scoring the way the Lakers are.
You know, we're being out rebounded 29-18, and we talked about in the first half, we have really, as Macy's free throws nowhere near, we have been a much, much better rebounding team since Kelly Olynyk started playing with the team after the All-Star break.
And the Lakers are supposed to be the quote-unquote undersized team. They got Jackson Hayes and a bunch of guys who, you know, LeBron 6'9".
He missed them both.
Yeah, missed them both. That doesn't help.
Jackson Hayes doesn't have a double-double this year either. He's going to get one with his next rebound. Doncic, one-on-one with Z, drives right by him. Triple team, throw it out to LeBron. Fingers the seams for the corner three. No good. There's double-double. Number one for Hayes with the offensive board. Smith for three. That is too strong. Long rebound, McCollum. Olynyk leaked out. Great pass, CJ. But then Finney saw Olynyk blew the layup and then tapped it into himself, Moses Malone style.
Hey, however it happened, we don't care how. Olynyk did not want to take that shot, but no teammate hustled down to get an easy layup.
74-66. Pels down 8. LeBron one-on-one with Misi now. Left-hand dribble drive to the dotted line, and a foul as the shot is too strong. And that's the thing, John. It just seems like anytime the Lakers want it, they can just flip a switch. And LeBron can drive, or Doncic can drive, and even if the shot doesn't go in, they're going to get fouled, and they're going to go to the line, and that is going to kill your momentum.
Well, think about it. They've got two guys, and I know they're giving first-year coach J.J. Redick a whole lot of credit for his offensive ingenuity. LeBron makes the first foul shot. But they got two guys. You don't need to run no offense for. You can just give them the ball and tell everybody to get out of the way.
And that is a big-time luxury to have, especially when the Lakers have that ability to get to the free throw line whenever they want. And Austin Reeves isn't even playing tonight. Don't get me started on him.
Yeah, there's no design to that. That was LeBron saw Eve Misi and took it.
Zion just blows right by Jackson Hayes. Reverse layup is good.
And Jackson Hayes having a lot of things go well in this one, but he cannot guard Zion Williamson.
Well, not many people can. 23 for Z. LeBron, take a three, drives down the center of the lane. Lefty layup, no. And as we just could not get out of our mouths, guess who's going back to the free throw line?
Yeah, that must be on Zion, because it looks like he's walking toward the bench. I think he knows it's him, and he's not signaling that he wants a challenge.
The only player, actually, they don't give it to Z. They gave it to Trey Murphy. Zion thought it was on him. The only player really has stopped Zion Williamson is himself with the fouls. So LeBron back to the line. And first one down. LeBron nearly has as many free throw attempts as our entire team.
I'm shocked.
Actually, Doncic has one more than LeBron until right now. So both guys have nearly taken as many attempts as our entire team. Settle down back in the studio, Gus and Jim. Z, bounce feed to Murphy. Fakes the three. Gets to the right elbow. Picked up by Finney Smith. Now Misi. Misi's wanted no part of trying to score tonight. Now Olynyk, show and go. Foul Hayes. And again, Hayes is very apt to this. Just silly fouls. And Hayes is going to have to come out. He's got 4 fouls. I don't think Redick can keep him in there.
Well, we've seen that element of his game also. Now, the offensive part is basically hanging around the rim and catching lobs. Yeah, go ahead.
Finally makes a free throw for the Pels. We're 5 of 9. He didn't make any hardly in Utah Sunday night.
Shot very poorly.
Didn't get there enough and missed the ones that we were able to get. There's Olynyk gets them both. Olynyk has been so solid since becoming a Pelican. We're hanging in there. We just haven't been able to get enough stops to make a run. Down 8, 8:30 to go third quarter.
We got to be able to defend without fouling, hopefully.
All right, LeBron near the center circle. Gets a pick from Hayes. Jump feed down, deflected pass off of Trey Murphy out of bounds. Good job by Trey to fill the passing lane as Jared Vanderbilt will check in for Jackson Hayes.
And now you compress the shot clock. You got 4.9 more seconds that you need to defend. So you need to get a good stand here. Jose Alvarado up off the bench telling his teammates that.
Luka going to inbound and left baseline. Nothing easy. Lob in to LeBron. Steps to his left for three. In and out. Wow, that nearly went in. Rebound Z. Wow. Z had a steam. Drives down the lane. Takes contact from Vanderbilt to the free throw line. Zion Williamson will go.
Z forcing the issue, which is exactly what you need to do. And especially now.
They're going to get Finney Smith. You know, when Brandon Ingram played for the Pelicans, he had three guys that really gave him a ton of trouble. One of them's Lou Dort, and the other two are on the floor right now.
Exactly.
Jared Vanderbilt and Dorian Finney-Smith.
But here's the thing. Brandon Ingram, he misses the first free throw. Brandon Ingram, a lot lighter in the trousers than Zion Williamson. And Z coming downhill is a whole lot different than Brandon Ingram trying to post you up in the mid-game.
Zion's 1 of 4 at the free throw line.
That does not help the cause.
That looked strong, but got a friendly bounce, and it rattled in. 78-71, Williamson's got 24 points.
I mean, tough stops are tough to come by, so when you get them, you got to be able to capitalize.
Luka triple team, gets out of that, and then floated it over to Gabe Vincent, who drives in on McCollum and lays it in. 80-71. They're just keeping us at bay here. Z drives on Luka, spins left, leans in, floats it up. And he got the rebound back after the deflection. Lost it because he got hit. They didn't call it. It's off of the Lakers, I believe, Doncic, but Zion thought he got fouled. They didn't call it again. 13 on the shot clock.
Well, Z gets fouled a lot. And that's not just bias.
Lob it into Murphy, who lost it on the way up, and then a bailout late whistle.
Yeah, they gave him a foul on that one. He just looks like he just lost that one on the way up.
I tell you what, hold your breath here, because J.J. I thought he might have challenged that. I mean, Murphy just literally lost it.
Well, LeBron's asleep defensively.
That was a great heads-up play by Olynyk again. All right, Murphy at the line. Oh, my heavens. It is literally an epidemic.
Well, that's
if Murphy starts missing free throws, you might as well just wrap it up.
Well, that might be a ball don't like, because I don't think he got fouled on that one. And again, when you finally get the call, you got to take advantage of it.
We're 7 of 13 from the free throw line. Now 8 of 14. Still, the Lakers have as many makes as we have attempts. That's never a good thing. 80-72. Again, we can't crack the code. Can't get below 7 points here. Doncic, one-on-one with Nisi. Kick it to Vincent, back to Luka with 5. Luka pop a 3, of course. And it's 83-72. Luka just said, just give me the ball back and I'll take care of what I need to take care of.
And then when he plays, you can't speed him up. You can't get him off balance. And if you're Eve Misi, you're at his mercy.
Z, great bounce pass to Olynyk. Stripped by James off of LeBron out of bounds. It'll stay with New Orleans. You had a couple opportunities right there to get a bucket. Quick hands defensively by the Lakers. Now Zion will come out in favor of Bruce Brown. Now the good thing there is Zion did not pick up a foul in the first 5 minutes of the third quarter.
That thing is, where are your points coming from? Because
that's a very good question.
Because unfortunately, none of these teammates have consistently tonight shown they can put the ball in the hoop.
None of them. Now Olynyk at the top of the key throws up an absolute brick on a fall-away jumper. Luka will head fake Olynyk, spin left, and then Olynyk reached in, thought he stripped it, but got a little wrist as well. Another foul for the Pelicans. As we have a timeout, our third team first foul or second foul on Olynyk. 6:44 to go, third quarter. Again, Lakers just keeping you at arm's length, not allowing you back into the ball game, and lead it by 11, 83-72 on the Pelicans Radio Network, presented by Smoothie King. Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
This is old number 8, Archie Manning. Join me at Manning's Sports Bar and Grill with award-winning burgers, 24 beers on tap, craft cocktails, 13-foot mega screens, plus recliners. Manning's Sports Bar and Grill is where you'll catch me watching the games. Ready to be a legend of your own game? Head on over to Caesars for 24/7 action-packed gaming, where the tables are hot, the dice are fast, and the slots are generous. Remember, you can't win if you don't play.
Must be 21 or older to enter casino and gamble. No one to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Oh, strip up the floor. Brandon Boston, dunk it down.
Now, here's Todd Graffinini.
Hey, join us this Saturday at Mid-City Yacht Club for a watch party presented by Corona Extra. Gather your crew, say hello to Pel Squad Pierre, plus the radio crew. Gus Cattengill. Got to get Jim Eichenhofer out there as well. We'll be giving away Pel swag and raffling off jerseys throughout the game. Come on out, enjoy drink specials. Help us cheer on the Pels this Saturday, March 8th, as they take on the Houston Rockets at 6 p.m. We have 6:44 left, third quarter here at Crypto.com Arena. And the Lakers lead 83-72. As we were talking about this during the break, Luka Doncic is stepping to the free throw line, and I am in complete and utter disbelief.
And somehow I'm not.
Kelly Olynyk.
But he fouled him on the floor.
No, he fouled him. Yeah, all right, ball on line.
He fouled him, and he fouled him on the floor. He was not in.
There is no way in Hades that Doncic was shooting that ball.
Well, he didn't give him a chance to shoot, which is the way you want to foul him if you're going to foul him.
So again, Doncic missed the first and missed them both. Ball truly does not lie. Truly.
Now, Pel's only being outscored 14-13.
Exactly.
It just feels bigger because they haven't been able to dig into the deficit.
McCollum through three defenders, kick it to Bruce Brown in the right corner. Brown hounded by Dorian Finney-Smith. He's got nowhere to go. Shot clock at 4 and ultimately threw it away. Vanderbilt up the floor, LeBron James. Foul by Murphy. As soon as Bruce Brown got tied up, it was over. It was absolutely over.
Well, no teammate came to bail him out. You've got to move to the basketball to help your teammate out who's in trouble, and that didn't happen. And so it became a really easy steal, Jared Vanderbilt.
The only player on the court right now, well, McCollum is a scorer. He's just been very inconsistent. Then again, so is Trey Murphy. Those are really your only two options scoring the basketball right now. As LeBron's free throw is good, as the free throws continue to pile up for the Lakers. That's their 20th attempt. They average 23. Thick limb number 1 tonight. They're getting there. And then some. You know it's coming when you walk in this building, and it still drives you batty every time. You know it's coming.
Well, but think of it. 6 of those foul shots given up on 3-point attempts.
85-72. Again, you're on the brink right now of being blown out. You've got to make a run. Bruce Brown off the glass, no. Long rebound, LeBron James. Doncic took a shot to the face. It's 5 on 4. Back the other way. LeBron says, I'll just take it myself, and then Carlo blocked the shot. Well done, Matkovic. Olynyk running the floor. Stops at the dotted line and bounce feeds to nobody. To Doncic. Back the other way, connect. Lob it up. LeBron, that might do it, folks. We got 5:40 to go in the third quarter, but we're showing nothing that would tell me we're going to hang in this game. Nothing. Timeout, New Orleans.
Well, that last break, if you want to call it that, really kind of epitomized it, where you really have a big advantage, and Kelly Olynyk makes a poor pass that's stolen that leads to a fast break lob the other way.
Lakers on a 9-1 run and are looking to pull away. This is a game on the brink if you're the Pels. 5:34 to go third quarter. Largest deficit. It's 15, 87-72 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Hey, Pelicans, build a championship fantasy baseball team with the advice of SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio.
Juan Soto is going to be a first-round pick. He'll continue to put up huge numbers.
Hear winning strategies and player projections from ex-Big League general managers Jim Bowden and Steve Phillips and former pitcher Jensen Lewis.
I love Bobby Wood Jr. over Shohei Ohtani.
Get ready for your draft by listening to our Experts Draft right now on the SiriusXM app and catch all your fantasy baseball talk on Channel 87.
Follow President Donald Trump's first 100 days in office from every angle on the SiriusXM app. From live breaking news channels to deep diving political podcasts and the latest White House coverage and analysis with the SiriusXM political channels, Patriot, POTUS, and Progress, and Megyn Kelly on Triumph. Just search First 100 Days in the SiriusXM app.
The best golfers in the world are returning to the stadium course for the Players' Championship. And you can hear all the action on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio.
Racing towards the flag. This is a good-looking shot. He made it! Rory McIlroy!
All next week, we have coverage from TPC Sawgrass with analysis and player interviews and play-by-play coverage starting Thursday the 13th at 12 p.m. Eastern.
Yes! The Eagle lands from the bunker! Scheffler!
Hear the Players' Championship, Channel 92, and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Feel the excitement of the UEFA Champions League knockout stage on SiriusXM FC. Europe's best clubs.
What a start for Inter! And Barca are level! Brilliant Arsenal goal!
The world's brightest stars.
Mbappe! Kane! Salah to score!
All chasing club soccer's ultimate prize.
A new page in their glorious history!
The Champions League knockout stage, where legends are made. On SiriusXM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the SiriusXM app.
Whole game, they've been better rebounding the basketball. They've been better second chance points because they've been better rebounding the basketball. And even though the Pels are leading in fast break points, which are evening up as we speak, but they just seem to have a little bit more juice than the Pelicans right now.
Yeah, and you know, John, while you were saying that, I was thinking this is the end of a long road trip. I mean, we've been away from home for a week, and the Lakers have just been parked at home for the last week. Hawkins off the curl for three. That's an air ball.
Well,
thought he got fouled.
Yeah, he thought he got fouled. And
come on, Hawk. You're not going to get that call here.
Well, he needs to get back on defense because it plays over, unfortunately.
And this is really, really today hanging off the cliff right now. Like Jemison had a dunk and he passed it up. Now Doncic will reset, drive on Bruce Brown. Throw it out right corner, Vanderbilt for three. That's another assist for Luka Doncic, his 12th. The Lakers now are 14 of 39 from three. And Pels are down 90-72. Trey Murphy with a beautiful reverse dunk on the other end.
Carlo Makovic finds him. Trey cuts baseline, sets him up in the corner like he's going to shoot a three and made the cut.
16 for Murphy. Doncic lobs it up. Good deflection by Trey, and he can't keep it in bounds. So Laker ball. They had a lot of deflections tonight, have the Pels.
And Trey's had his hand on a few of them.
Yeah, but only 4 steals. So Lakers, we've talked about this since the beginning. They've gotten pretty much every 50-50 ball tonight. Luka for another three. Fun iron, no good. Rebound, Jordan Hawkins. Trey Jemison leading in. But Hawkins will come away with it and get into the front court. Murphy back to Hawk. Hawk, back to Murph, back to Hawk in the left corner. Top of the key pass, McCollum. CJ hounded by Vanderbilt. Right free throw line extended jumper, no. CJ just hadn't been able to get it going tonight.
No. And this is one of those nights where the Pelicans quickly
lob Luka to Vanderbilt. Another dunk.
I'm guessing that's got to be about 10, 12 lob dunks.
Hey, 13 assists for Luka.
I mean, Jackson Hayes probably has 7 of them.
McCollum for 3. Nope. Rebound Vanderbilt. 14-3 run Lakers. This game is, again, pretty much done right now. Doncic crosses over Murphy. Drives in, lays it in. Up by 20. Timeout, Willie Green. And we've got 3:37 left in this third quarter. And the Pels, road weary, are looking like it right now, especially on the defensive end.
Yeah, I mean, they look somewhat whipped. And this is what the Lakers have done to the previous 6 opponents that they've been holding to 101 points a game. And they're avalanching the Pels right now.
60-second break, conductors. 60-second break. Lakers up 94-74 with 3:37 left in the third on the Pelicans Radio Network.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
All right, Pels have been outscored 25-15 here in the third quarter. And a 10-point halftime deficit for New Orleans has been doubled. It's 94-74 Lakers. We're looking to cruise to their 7th straight win. 3:30 left in the third quarter. Alvarado, Makovich, Brown, Murphy, and Hawkins on the floor. Trey will take a deep straightaway 3. High off the heel, long rebound, Bruce Brown, who ran it down. Brown maintains the dribble with 9 to shoot. Get it to Alvarado. Pels are 6 of 22 from beyond the arc tonight. 3 of those by this guy, Jordan Hawkins. Hawk, cross court over to Brown, catches it, fires it up off the glass. That's no good. Long rebound, Alvarado. Whip it to Murphy. And a good closeout by Vanderbilt, preventing a Murphy 3. Trey drove, and Vanderbilt with a hand check.
Yeah, got his hands on it.
But you see why Vanderbilt and Finney-Smith are such tough defenders. They are long and lean, and their closeouts are outstanding, and that forces you to not attempt those shots.
Well, they can guard 4 positions,
Correct.
so you can switch them all the time. And if you got them on the floor together, which
they have,
and they've had them on the floor together in this game, when you got them on the floor together, then there's so many things you can do defensively. So a lot of times you can get away with not having a supreme Anthony Davis to block shots at the backside.
So both free throws good for Murphy. He's got 18. And you're down 94-76, 3 minutes to go. Again, the pattern is Doncic played the entire first quarter. He's played the entire third quarter. And another beautiful pass to a cutting Trey Jemison for the layup. The assists are just piling up for Doncic.
Well, when the big sets the screen for him, all he's got to do is go to the basket. Luka's going to get him the basketball.
Murphy tried to drive through a triple team. Bad idea. And then Don't Connect fouled hard on the other end by Bruce Brown.
Yeah, it's a clean foul.
Clean foul.
It's a clean foul.
Words are being exchanged underneath the hoop. Luka came over and said something to Bruce Brown. He's like, Bruce Brown just grab swiped the entire Laker team.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything wrong except do what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, he prevented him from having a layup. He's going to force him to pick up the free throws, and it's a clean foul.
So cooler heads prevail. Everybody to their respective benches. They could check this out all they want. This is not a flagrant. This is a common foul. Yeah, but they will go to the monitor because we're in Los Angeles.
You know, the guys on the floor huddle up, and guys want to be tough. But I mean, this is the NBA. Ain't nobody gonna fight. Nobody wants to lose money. Number one.
So again, it started on the turnover by Murphy. Connect ran out. And then he attempted the layup, and Bruce Brown just fouled him hard.
Yeah, Bruce Brown grabbed he went for the right arm, the shooting arm, swipes down hard. And Connect is off balance. He can't protect himself on the way down, but it's not a malicious, dirty play whatsoever. He's going after the basketball. At least that's what I believe.
I believe the same thing. But then again, consider where we are. Let's see. Now, did he tug him? Now, if he tugged him, this is a different deal.
Well, he's got the right arm.
Live, it looked like he was just swiped. If he grabbed the shoulder and tugged him, then it is going to be a flagrant.
So he's got the arm.
I don't know. I'm 50-50 on this now.
I'm kind of 50-50 because
my opinion changed. I didn't think it was.
Yeah, but when you slow it down,
right,
by the fractions, yeah. If you're going full speed, it looks just like a hard foul.
Right. Here's the problem if you're the Pelicans. They are looking at it in slow motion,
of course,
in Secaucus. So I would not be surprised at all if this is a flagrant one.
And I would not.
Again, live action, naked eye, it looked like a hard, clean foul, but now I don't know. So the fact that I'm changing my opinion should tell you that right there. 96-76 Lakers. We've got 2:39 left in the third quarter. As they're checking to see if Bruce Brown is going to be called for a flagrant. And the longer they look at this,
I mean, this shouldn't take this long. I mean, either it is or it isn't.
But again, the longer they look at it,
yeah. But even the longer you look at it, all you're looking at what if the time is going to be the same. So now it's just whether or not he gets the free throws and you get the flagrant and they keep the ball. Are you looking for a flagrant 2 to where you're tossing? But I certainly don't think it was that egregious.
All right, make a decision, people. Let's go. So they take the headsets off. They huddle up. Carl Lane, Kevin Cutler, and Matt Callio. They're still discussing it. Can somebody get on a microphone, please?
Be nice.
And finish this.
Before the day is over.
It's going to be Ash Wednesday before you know it. All right, Carl Lane, finally. What do we have?
After review, the foul has been upgraded to a flagrant foul, penalty 1. During the altercation, we also have double technical fouls on Vanderbilt and Bruce Brown. We will shoot 2 shots, 24 seconds on shot clock, free throw line extended inbound.
All right, Bruce Brown got a 2-for-1. Pretty impressive. Flagrant foul and a technical. That's hard to do.
I'd like to see what the technical was. I mean, we saw what the flagrant was. I'd like to see what the technical was. He and Jared Vanderbilt just talking.
Well, Doncic came over to Bruce Brown, and then that's when everybody started huddling up. So in that fray, with the mix of gold and red jerseys, they picked out Bruce Brown and Jared Vanderbilt.
Well, the Lakers, to their credit, basically understand that Luka Doncic and LeBron James are untouchable. So if they get in anything that looks like looks controversial, everybody get over there and make sure that they don't have to be in it.
All right, so Connect at the free throw line with nobody around, makes one and misses the second. 97-76, 2:39 to go, and we're in a tough spot, John, because we're going to be playing out the string for the next 14 minutes and 39 seconds. Going to get to see Ronnie James, it looks like, tonight.
Ronnie James, Alex Lynn, Cam Reddish.
All right, Doncic spins left, fall away at the nail. Rim blast no good. Tipped up. There's Trey Jemison, and he's tied up by Bruce Brown. And that's a technical.
Well, it should be on Trey Jemison.
It should be, and he is very apt for that. Now, if they call a double technical, Brown's out of the game.
There cannot be a technical foul. That cannot be a double.
It certainly could be, but it's not.
Yeah, there cannot be a double on that.
Never say never.
Yeah, Bruce Brown's just got the basketball, and Trey Jemison decides he wants to be a little bit tougher than he needs to be in that situation.
Look, we love Trey. He plays so hard, sometimes too hard. Rim blast good for the technical. It's just a bull in a china shop sometimes.
Well, remember, he was chippy about something in the first half, and it's like, dude, you ain't that guy. Just go play ball. And you don't need to be that guy in that situation.
All right, so we're going to have a jump ball now between Bruce Brown and Trey Jemison after the technical, where this game just ground to a halt. Jemison wins the tip. Get it to Luka. Luka spins left, steps back, but didn't pull the trigger. Wow, this place would have gone bananas. Now Connect drives on Hawkins. Kick it to Vanderbilt in the corner. Show and go. Misses the dunk. Rebound Hawkins. Leave it to the other people. Murphy right corner. Up top Hawkins. Blocked from behind. Vanderbilt just now got into the front court and got the block shot. LeBron lob it up to Connect. Good job Murphy to deflect it out of there. Great job. Alvarado up the floor. Zion and a two-hand dunk. You're down too much for the windmill.
Yeah, Trey Murphy did everything necessary.
Yes, he did.
Just great hustle play, even though you're down huge in this game.
Lakers wanted showtime, and Murphy denied it. Now Luka grabbed by Alvarado. Do not call that continuation. Do not.
Oh, that's 1,000% on the floor.
It'll be 2 shots because we're over the limit.
But even, I mean, he's basically waltzing to the basket with no resistance.
The Pels look like a team that is ready to come home.
Yeah,
which we will tomorrow.
Yeah, we look mentally like we're kind of already on the steps of the plane.
Free throw Doncic is good. He just continues to add to the numbers tonight. 29 points, 7 rebounds, 14 assists. The question is, will they let him get to a triple-double in the fourth quarter, or are they going to sit him? Because, again, the game is pretty much out of hand here.
You know, this is one of those where I don't think you fool with the game if he doesn't have the rebounds in the fourth quarter. Like when Bobo, he was a point away from getting his career high, and it was like, yeah, hey, let the kid get it. But he's 3 rebounds away. I don't think you fool with the game.
Zion nearly got his pocket picked by Doncic. Said got it to Murphy. No look past the Z.
Oh, my God!
Oh, he drove it down with a left hand over Jemison. Oh, baby!
You flock around and you will find out. Zion Williamson
just got the dunk of the year right there. We got a missed layup, and Jemison's going to be on a poster for the rest of his life.
Trey Jemison's family will not want to see that.
Jose just missed a finger roll, but it's taken by Murphy. Now Hawkins mid-range. Rim blast good. Zion Williamson.
Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely just oohed and awed this Crypto.com arena, and you're going to see that everywhere after this game is over.
And I don't care what the score is. And unfortunately, Trey Jemison, for posterity.
Now LeBron will not allow LeBron to drive. Gabe Vincent swinging around to Doncic for 3. Front iron no good. Fight for it. We got it with Bruce Brown. 99-83. Hawkins spins, drives.
He missed Trey on the lob. He missed Trey on the lob.
Free throws coming up for Hawkins as Connect fouled him.
And he's going over to Trey now saying, yeah, I miss you, partner.
Yep, Antonio Daniels to my right, literally saying the same thing. I got to look at that again. Oh, my goodness.
And Trey got him in the face.
He did. It should have been an N1. It should have been an N1.
Oh, man.
28 for Z.
Oh, my goodness.
In 21 minutes, by the way.
See, that's one of those. See, people say, Zion Williamson ought to be in the dunk contest. Some guys are just better game dunkers.
Right.
than they are in those situations.
Again, Hawkins is a fantastic free throw shooter, and he goes 1 of 2.
My goodness.
Nobody
This is just one of those nights.
is contributing from the line.
What's that, 12 of 19?
Yikes. You're down 15 here. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. LeBron, guarded by Brown. Clear out. Free ball. 102-84. Again, why pass it? That's what the Lakers can do.
Yeah.
Now Z with 3, with 2. Hook past the Hawkins straight away. Deep 3 at the buzzer. 102-84. We go to the fourth on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're maxing out overhead presses, pushing through chest flies, or being the hero your golden retriever needs to carry them over that scary bridge, Smoothie King has the fuel to help you go all out. Build muscle and boost your recovery with 45 grams of protein, 0 grams of added sugar, and delicious customizable ingredients in the Gladiator Smoothie. Available in chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Only at Smoothie King.
Ever wondered what a 30-foot tall pistachio looks like? A giant redwood or Big Sur? Chevron with Techron will be there to help you see them and tons of other places you have to see to believe. Because with unbeatable mileage and a clean engine, cars feel great. So next time you want to fill up on a little adventure, an awkward family photo, or a new commute to work, make sure to fill up at Chevron's along the way. Your car and your memories will thank you. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Win or lose, every bet you place brings you closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Download the app using promo code SAINTSDYW. Place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets. 21 or older. New users only. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Caesars New Orleans. Max bet $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. For terms, visit Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together, with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Into the hands of Kelly Olynyk, and he'll throw it up from half court to Zion Williamson, who throws it down with 2 hands.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Well, the Pels may or may not win this game, down 102-84 to start the fourth. But, John, you know what? At least we won the dunk contest tonight.
I'll tell you what, Z got me all hot and bothered up in here, going over Trey Jemison like that. And Trey Jemison's family will not be proud of that one. And Z will have it for posterity. Look here, I blow that up and put it on the wall somewhere in the house probably. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Pels 8-24 from the field in that quarter, 1-7 from 3, and outscored 33-25.
Yeah, the three-point shooting has been less than desirable for New Orleans tonight, just 6 of 25 overall. Meanwhile, the Lakers are 15 of 42. All right, Laker ball in the traditional goal, starting the fourth. LeBron James, guarded by Zion Williamson, kick it to Finney Smith and walk. Thank you. By the way, you heard all the hubbub from Steve Kerr yesterday about the lack of travels called.
Yes.
Well, it's really ironic, don't you think, said somebody once. The top 3 teams who do not get called for traveling, the Los Angeles Lakers, the New Orleans Pelicans, and the Golden State Warriors. How about that?
So maybe Steve Kerr should shut up.
Z, double team, no matter. And one. Just throws it up and as he backs in DFS.
They're trying to double team him, but Jackson Hayes does not commit hard enough, and Z is able to split it.
And they call a foul on Hayes, even though Dorian Finney-Smith was really the one who was trying to guard him. That's 30 points in 22 minutes for Williamson.
Yeah, Jackson Hayes is reaching instead of moving his feet to get in position to double team. And Z saw it, saw a little bit of daylight, and he was able to split it.
Z's got a 40-point game this year. If they let him play, he might get there. I don't know if he's going to have the minutes, though. 31. Now LeBron drives in, high off the glass and in, scooping style. Again, that's what they can do. Just isolate and let LeBron work.
And they've gotten Jackson Hayes so many times on the lob that they stay with him that time defensively. And so LeBron just keeps it and goes and lays it in.
27 for LeBron, who went over 50,000 points tonight.
That's another foul on
Zion drives in, hangs, scoopy, lefty, layup, despite the contact.
There's no way that's not a foul on Jackson Hayes.
LeBron answers for 3.
So Z working hard, can't get the foul. LeBron stands out top, shoots an uncontested 3.
So now LeBron with 30. Z again, kick it left corner, Olenek, drives baseline, bumped by Hayes, splits the defenders, shot no good. Got his own rebound, again with his back to the stanchion, lays it in again, reverse style.
Kelly got that 7-foot old man game where he doesn't jump. He isn't really athletic.
11 points for Olenek, 4 rebounds. Pels down 107-91. 2 minutes gone in the fourth quarter. LeBron nearly at his pocket pick by Olenek and hooks it over to Connect for 3. Long rebound, run down, and tip back to Connect. Connect at the nail, fall away.
Yeah, they've been able to get all the 50-50 balls.
To me, that has been the major difference in this game.
And I think a lot of that is because, as we mentioned, the end of an 8-day road trip.
Zion goes right by LeBron James, who's got his feet planted in the hardwood. Layup good, 35 for Zion Williamson.
Well, he'll get 40, and I mean, the Lakers are content to let him get to 40 because they're stopping everybody else.
You know, the last time he played the Lakers,
oh, that's
40
right.
points.
The play-in game.
That's right.
I mean,
now LeBron is pushed by Olenek, lays it in.
Yeah, Kelly fouled him a couple of times.
32 for LeBron. Now Olenek looking for Z, left free throw line extended. Finney Smith trying to guard him. There's the double. LeBron puts his head down, drives in, reverse layup, no. Rebound LeBron, up the floor, Connect. So Willie Green will take a timeout. I think we might be getting Zion out of the game. We'll see. It's 113-93 with 8:42 to go. Gus Cattingill will update you on the NBA scoreboard when we come back on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit JohnFayardWarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10, Smoothie King Center with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
So, what'd you do this weekend? Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
Sengun at 25 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists as the Rockets lose at Indiana, 115-102. Pelicans will be taking on the Rockets on Thursday here, then Saturday there. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, the old 2-for-1 again and a home road, not back-to-back. 15-point deficit to tie it up, and since then, it's really been all Lakers. You've had a couple of spurts when Zion Williamson, his talents are on full display here in Tinseltown. He scored 35 points in 25 minutes, but his team is down by 20.
Yeah, this has been one of those non-support nights, unfortunately, from the guys he has needed it from the most, even though Trey Murphy has close to 20, but it hadn't been any efficiency from him or C.J. McCollum.
All right, Zion will shovel it to Alvarado, pop a left angle three. That's good. So Jose makes his first three of the night, his first points, actually. And Williamson just picked up his sixth assist. 113-96, 8:15 to go. LeBron James, Dalton Connect, Gabe Vincent, Dorian Finney-Smith, Jared Vanderbilt on the floor for the Lakers. We have not seen Doncic as of yet in the fourth quarter. LeBron at the nail, pop the mid-range. Absolutely. 34 for LeBron.
Well, you won't have to see him if we keep getting those shots like that. The Pels look like they're going to try to make at least one kind of push, because Eve Meesey, Trey Murphy, and C.J. McCollum at the scorers table.
15 30-point games for LeBron this year. His season high is 42. Jose, another three. In and out. Rebound Vanderbilt. 115-96. Pels are 7 of 27 from beyond the arc. Ouch. I ain't going to cut it. Not when the other team's 16 of 44. LeBron, pop another mid-range. Short. Rebound, Bruce Brown, running the break, 3-on-3. Brown will head to the right wing and chest it to Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins to Olynyk, backdoor cut Z. Lefty layup good, despite more contact from LeBron James.
LeBron was like, look, I put people on highlights. I don't want to be on one.
37 for Z. Connect foul by Hawkins.
Yeah,
that was like,
they were trying to give me that foul to get the guys on the floor.
That's exactly it. So Zion's played 26 minutes and scored 37 points.
And he's one of the guys heading to the bench.
No, you gotta, that should be it for him.
Yeah, that's it.
115-98. I think he's done enough. Luka back in. The only way you put him back in is if you cut it to 10. If not,
the Lakers have Luka and LeBron on the floor.
Guess they're greedy. LeBron left elbow, spins to the dotted line, double pump, triple pump, throw it out in the corner. Vincent for three. Around and out, back tapped out by DFS to LeBron. Jump feed to Finney-Smith. Bump by Olynyk, no. Tipped up, no. Can we get it? Nope. Back to Vanderbilt. Follow Olynyk, and as my partner has mentioned all night long, every 50-50 ball has gone the Laker way.
It just looked like a fresher team.
That's exactly it. So the foul is on Olynyk, his fourth. And free throws for Jared Vanderbilt, who's in his seventh year out of Kentucky. Averaging 3.7 points a game, 5.3 rebounds. But again, he is one of those perfect role players, especially on the defensive end. And I mean, he scores points. That's lanyap, because he's got 8 rebounds tonight.
You get he and Finney-Smith out there defensively, and you got 2 elite offensive players in Doncic and LeBron James, then you don't need a whole lot of them offensively. They'll create something for them.
As a matter of fact, that free throw just gave Vanderbilt a season high in points with 9. Again, they're not asking him to score. Miscommunication there from Olynyk and Murphy. The lob attempt is knocked away, but the Lakers can't handle it, and it drops right to Eve Meesey, who dunks.
No, Eve Meesey gets to tell his kids that he made a steal against LeBron James.
117-100, 6:10 to go in the ball game. Luka Euros in, throw it out in the corner. Vanderbilt for 3. 120-100. That is number 17 as far as made threes for the Lakers, and none have been contested. Murphy for 3. Nope. Rebound LeBron.
I'm trying to think of the last time, if ever, I've seen Luka Doncic sped up.
The answer would be never. Maybe in the playoffs. Not last year.
I mean, it's just hard to get him off his speed.
Luka just crossed over Murphy, dumped it off to Milton, extra pass DFS, and they didn't beat the shot clock. Too many passes. Carlo going to come in for Olynyk. You might as well let Carlo and Nisi ride this one out here. 120 to 100, 5:29 to go in the ball game.
You get a chance to see the two work together more.
McCollum was not really been a factor tonight. Get it to Murphy, and he loses it. And it goes right to Alvarado, to Trey. No look to nobody. Right idea, not good execution. Turnover. You know, that's crazy too. We have 9 turnovers.
Yeah, hadn't turned it over much.
The problem is every time we turn it over, the Lakers score. 17 points off those 9 turnovers. Now Luka, right sideline, double, shovel it to Vanderbilt, extra pass. Finney-Smith for 3. Yep. 123-100.
Yeah, we saw Utah shoot a ton of wide open threes on Sunday. And this is a ton of wide open threes for the Lakers.
Alvarado dump it off to Messi, back to Jose. Teardrop in the lane is good. Good 2-man game there. Even though I don't think Alvarado meant for that to happen.
He did not. He did not. Passed it to even the corner who wasn't expecting it in the corner, and then he made a cut.
Luka. 2-man game with Vanderbilt. Throw it out in the corner. LeBron for 3. Hit the backboard. And then Shake Milton just comes in, gets the trash, and lays it in another 50-50 ball.
A sweeping left hook.
We are being out-rebounded 46-33.
It feels like more than that.
Trey for 3 over Finney-Smith. Nope. Tipped by Messi and taken by Luka Doncic, and he's got 8 rebounds now. We got 4 minutes left. J.J. Redick will take a timeout as the game really was never in doubt after about 5 minutes in the third quarter. And it's not in doubt now. 4:01 to go. They'll head for the exits here at Crypto.com Arena into the chilly LA night. 125-102. Lakers cruising to their 7th straight win. Back with the finale after this from the Pelicans Radio Network.
Build a championship fantasy baseball team with the advice of SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio.
Juan Soto is going to be a first-round pick. He'll continue to put up huge numbers.
Hear winning strategies and player projections from ex-Big League general managers Jim Bowden and Steve Phillips and former pitcher Jensen Lewis.
I love Bobby Wood Jr. over Shohei Ohtani.
Get ready for your draft by listening to our Experts Draft right now on the SiriusXM app and catch all your fantasy baseball talk on Channel 87.
Baseball season's almost here, and MLB Network Radio will get you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training. Hear team previews of all 30 teams as our experts talk with players, managers, and executives shaping the 2025 season. How does your team look? Our team will break it all down. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training going on now on SiriusXM Channel 89 and the SiriusXM app. Follow President Donald Trump's first 100 days in office from every angle on the SiriusXM app. From live breaking news channels to deep diving political podcasts and the latest White House coverage and analysis with the SiriusXM political channels, Patriot, POTUS, and Progress, and Megyn Kelly on Triumph. Just search First 100 Days in the SiriusXM app.
NBA Radio on SiriusXM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
102. Pels will have Jeremiah Robinson Earl, Jamal Cain, Carlo Makovic, Jordan Hawkins, and we're missing one. Jose Alvarado. For the Lakers, Bronny James makes an appearance. Shake Milton, Alex Len, Trey Jemison, and Dalton Knecht. So Bronny, rookie out of USC, will make his 18th appearance of the season all off the bench.
Hasn't played in the last 7.
He does have a 9-point game That was against Utah. And he hit 2 threes in that game. All right, Milton's got it. Get it up top, connect for the 3. Nope. Rebound, Jemison. Another rebound for the Lakers. Jemison will get a layup out of it. That is 16 offensive rebounds for the Lakers and 19 second chance points. Hawkins leans into a 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Bronny, and you can hear the crowd.
And this is reminiscent of rebounding-wise. I think, was it the second Phoenix game?
Bronny for 3. No. Another 50-50 ball to the Lakers. Trey Jemison to connect. Back to Jemison. And now Shake Milton in front of the Laker logo. With Milton, shot clock at 4, now 3. Left-hand drive, past Hawkins and a layup. There's a goaltend by McAdoo.
Yeah, second Phoenix game, the Pels couldn't get a rebound to save themselves. And they've been chasing the game since the first quarter in this one. They lost that first quarter 36-23. Had a 20-7 run in the second quarter to even it up at 43. And then just gassed out.
Hawkins weaves through traffic, chests it over to Jeremiah Robinson-Earl for the corner 3. That's in and out. How many in and outs have we had tonight? 7 of 31 from beyond the arc. We are minus 33 at the 3-point line tonight. 2:35 to go. Milton drives on Makovich. Bounce feed, backdoor cut. Jemison was out of bounds. Turnover number 14 for the Lakers. We'll be headed home tomorrow. Rockets Thursday night in the SKC. Good to get back home. It's been 7 days away from home. JRE another corner 3. This one's good in front of our bench.
JR says, I can't get one in the right corner. Let me swing over to the left corner and see how that feels.
I mean, every time Bronny touches the ball, they're going crazy. Milton hook pass to Connect. Connect, right-hand dribble job to the lane. Running floater, got the roll. 131-105 Lakers. They're scoring and defending. That's a bad combo for opponents. Hawkins mid-range, right of the lane, good. They're the best defensive team in the league since January, and they're top 5 offensively in the same stretch. There's Bronny. One-on-one with Hawkins, crosses him over, gets to the rim and lays it in.
Well, they got to the rim really easy.
And Carlo runs the floor. Beautiful pass, Alvarado. Two-hand flush Makovich and one. He had to hang on to the rim for dear life or he'd have gone flying to the deck.
Carlo goes in like you want to see a big man attack the rim.
By the way, that bucket for Hawkins gives him 1,000 career points. 14 tonight for Hawk. Played much better in the last few ball games with extended minutes.
He does when he's able to play through his mistakes. He plays a lot more calm.
Yep. Ronnie James up top. Take a straightaway 3. Off the heel. Back tapped out to Makovich. Jump pass to Hawkins. Stop pop right wing 3. Nope. Rebound. Back tapped out to Jamal Cain. Back to Hawk. Fake Jemison. Steps back. Straightaway 3. Good. 17 for Hawkins. 4 made 3s now tonight. 1 minute to go. Pels down 133-113.
Hawk really the only Pel that made any 3s with any consistency
the
in this
only
game.
one with more than 1 3. So really no help at all. Connect. Pop a straightaway 3. 136-113. 19 made 3s for the Lakers. That's something else, too, John. In the last, week? We have allowed 23s in games too many times. JRE coming off the dunker spot, baseline, and a flush. Shot clock, game clock, 5 seconds apart.
Yeah, Carlo with the unselfish play could have looked for some points for himself.
Bronny dribbled it off his foot out of bounds. We actually won a game in Phoenix where the Suns made 23s. That's almost impossible.
But Pelicans made like 17 threes in that game, so you balanced it out.
All right, shot clock off. We'll dribble it out, and the road trip is over. We'll split it 2-2 as the horn sounds. Pels drop to 17 and 45 overall. The Los Angeles Lakers remain scorching hot. They have won 7 in a row now, and 19 of their last 23 as the purple and gold streamers fall from the rafters. Lakers now 39 and 21 and remain steadfast at second in the Western Conference. And John, the Lakers are going to have to be dealt with the rest of this year, both in the regular season and in the playoffs. But Zion Williamson tonight, again, what we are seeing is the top of his game. And if he remains in this condition and has that going into the offseason and comes into next year like this, watch out.
Look, I've said this a couple of times. Selfishly, we want to see more of him because we're seeing this high-level production. So you get 26 minutes in this one. He's really been capped out pretty much at 28 minutes, although we saw him get to 31. And we want to see more. We want to see 35, 38. But the Pelicans wisely are being cautious with him. We are seeing some of the most phenomenal basketball of his career here these last few games, these last few weeks when he's been at 28 minutes. And so, okay, ride this out because we're seeing a high-level Zion Williamson right now, and he obviously looks and feels good physically. So let's see where this leads.
Well, tonight, though, when it was all said and done, too much Luka Doncic, who had a double-double, 30 points, 15 assists, 8 rebounds. Too much LeBron James, 34 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And in the first half, too much Jackson Hayes, who had his first double-double of the season. And Hayes did not miss a shot in this ballgame, though he did not score a point in the second half. Ended up with 19 points, 10 rebounds, 8 of 8 from the floor, 3 of 3 at the free throw line. But with Luka Doncic and LeBron James, it is going to be a very hard out in the postseason for the LA Lakers because with those two, yikes.
Well, think about those two, and then you add Austin Reeves.
Right.
And so now you're talking about 3 guys who can get you a lot of things offensively. 2 of them who are 2 of the most elite one-on-one players in the history of this game. So again, J.J. Redick can be a savant in terms of drawing up offensive plays and that kind of thing. But there are times where you can just give the ball to LeBron James, or you can just give the ball to Luka Doncic and say, look, we got to have a basket. And you got 2 guys who can do it. Now, maybe the path to beating them is beating them with a good interior game. We've seen Zion Williamson show some weakness there. But you better be able to pair it up with some shooting, which the Pelicans weren't able to do in this one. And how many teams are able to do that? Maybe Oklahoma City, maybe not. But you got to be able to do it. And then you got to be able to do it for 4 games out of 7 to be able to beat them and eliminate them in the playoffs. So you know, they're going to be a tough road to go through.
No, it's going to be a fascinating postseason. By the way, we've been talking about it all night long before we sign off here at Pelicans. Have been number 1 points in the paint since the All-Star break. Well, tonight didn't exactly hurt. The Pelicans had 74 points in the paint tonight. When you back that up with the 76 that we had against Utah, that's got to be one of the greatest 2-game stretches in the history of the franchise.
I mean, they have found the rhythm there because they were beating teams in the paint. I mean, they were just doing it so inefficiently. We were like, you know, this team shouldn't be 21 of 52 or whatever it was in the paint to be able to win that way. But here in this one and against Utah, now you're seeing the efficiency rise. So now you got to get the perimeter shot going with it, because when you're able to abuse people on the interior that way, then that's going to open up so much for you around the 3-point line.
Yeah, you need some more complimentary basketball. Because, again, single-digit threes is not going to cut it, especially when the other team's got 19 of them. All right, John, let's go home.
Yes, please.
All right, road trip is over for Mardi Gras. Again, hopefully everybody enjoyed their abbreviated Mardi Gras day, and we will head home. Our next game will be Thursday in the Smoothie King Center. Fellow Southwest Division rival, the Houston Rockets. They are scuffling right now. That is going to be a big game for them. Pels will try to play spoiler. 6:30 pregame on the network. 7 o'clock is your tip-off from the Smoothie King Center. Big thanks to Sarah Salat. She was our statistician tonight. And as always in LA, the incomparable Mike Noto, our producer, engineer on site. John DeShazer, our analyst. Stick around, more with him on Pelicans OT. Back in our remote studios on Airline Drive, away from the Mardi Gras crowds during the road trip, Gus Kattengell, Jim Eichenhofer, and, of course, the conductor, Chris Moran. He pushed all the buttons. This is Todd Graffanini. Once again, your final score from downtown Los Angeles. The Lakers, 136. The Pelicans, 115.
You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. You stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's something, don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumpin' where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever.
Whoa, what's up, family? This is DC reporting live from the Pelicans Post-Game Report. I'm riding solo on this thing right now, but you know, we're gonna get down to the nitty-gritty of pretty much the inevitable, what we thought with the Pels. Zion had a fantastic, you know, showing tonight. But other than that, that's pretty about it. You know, the Pels went out there against the Lakers, and somehow I thought we would at least manage to win the rebound battle, but couldn't do that. You know, Z showed up. Nobody else really did. Defense was absent, you know, from Willie Green, the defensive juggernaut strategist. But, I mean, you can't be too hard on him. What are you going to do with LeBron and Luka and Dalton Knecht and a long list of other Lakers players that they have? Didn't really see anything to be super encouraged by far as that defensively. And I think this is one of them games, other than what Zion did, I don't know what else you take from it, you know. We knew the coaching was going to be shit. JJ Redick ain't really got a coach when he got the two players he got out there. First quarter was entertaining. And then they took Zion out. Once Zion goes out the game, it's pretty much a landslide for the Lakers at that point. For the most of the game, they kind of kept Luka or LeBron or somebody out there, and we just ain't had no answers for it. The funny part I heard though, they were talking about JJ Redick and how he played Zion when he was younger, and he knew how Zion was gonna play and all of that. Well, that shit ain't really work out for you that well, JJ. Zion had a boatload of points, man. It seemed like every time he went to the rack, he was scoring. Not very many misses tonight. But I don't know what an interview at tonight, family. And I'm riding solo. So unless somebody jump in here and help me out, y'all will get a blessing tonight. Y'all ain't got to hear Willie Green ass. So we ain't got to listen to him. But we will still go over the stats and statistics and get into the meat and potatoes of why the Pelicans lost. Even though, I mean, at this point, it's pretty redundant. We know why they lost. They lost for two reasons. One, Willie Green is our coach. And two, because they want to lose. Zion had 37 points, played 26 minutes. You know, we ain't really want to win this game. But nonetheless, Pelicans drop this one against the Lakers, 136 to 115. That's right. Lakers put up 136 points on us. That's right, Mr. Bird. They had 19 three-pointers to our 3. And we're going to go ahead and, I guess, get right into it. Ain't no sense in waiting. So, as you can see, when you look at the quarter breakdown, the first quarter, New Orleans had 23 points. The Lakers had 36. Thank you, Luka Doncic. He had like 17 points in the first quarter. Second quarter was 36-33. Pels coming back to make this somewhat a formidable matchup or a game that's within reach, thanks to Zion coming in and going crazy. Third quarter, 25-33. Fourth quarter, 31-34. When you look at the field goal percentage and the field goal makes and misses, you had 46-93 for the Pels and 48 out of 90 for the Lakers. The percentage was 49.5 for the Pels to 53.3 for the Lakers. Three-pointers, we made 9 out of 34. Still ain't get to our magical number 40, but I don't think it would have mattered tonight anyway. 19 out of 52 for the Lakers. So they shot 52 three-pointers, made 19. And out of that 52, 33 of them were shot in the first half. Three-point percentage, 28.5 for us, 36.5 for them. Free throws, 14 out of 21 for us, 21 out of 27 for them. So not only did they kick our ass at three-point line, they also continuously got to the free throw line. So 77.8 they shot. We shot 66.7. So times we made it to the line, we couldn't really cash in. Rebounds, they also won that, 51 to our 35. They had 17 offensive rebounds. We had 10. There were 34 defensive rebounds for the Lakers to our 25. The assist battle, we also lost 32-29. Steals, we did win that. We had 11 steals to the 7. Blocks, they had 5 blocks to our 3. Total turnovers, they had 15. We had 9. Points conceded off of turnovers, we conceded 20 points off of our 9 turnovers. And they conceded 24 points off of their 15, extra 6 turnovers, and they only conceded 4 more points. Fast break points, 22-18. Points in the paint, which, you're going to win that with Zion. Zion was going crazy tonight. 74-56. Fouls, 17-12. You had 1 technical for us, 2 for them. With Trey Jemison tripping after Bruce Brown got the technical on Don't Connect as he went down, which I thought they kind of could have let that ride. But, the way the league is there, I see why they call it tech. But I don't understand what Trey Jemison was tripping for when he got a tech. But Zion fixed that a few plays later when he dunked on his ass. The Lakers had the largest lead of the game at 27 points, and our largest lead of the game was 2 points. So looking at those team stats and statistics, obviously we already discussed. My man, who that was said in the chat, Mr. Bird pointed out the same thing I would have pointed out. The three-pointers were definitely, the win-loss stat, if you want to look at one. 19 threes to 9. You got a team that hit 19 three-pointers on you. You only make 9. Like, you're usually not going to win that game. So let's look at the player stats and get into the stuff that actually matters from a Pelicans perspective, because all we can do is gauge the performance of the players that are out there, because basically the season ain't worth shit right now. So starting off with Kelly Olynyk, he had 27 minutes. He was 4-9 from the field, 1 of 2 from the three-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 defensive, 4 total, 2 assists, a block, and a steal for him, 2 turnovers, 4 personal fouls, a negative 11 plus a minus with 11 points. Then you got the man of the hour, Zion Williamson. An insane stat line tonight. He was 17 of 23 from the field. Man only missed 6 shots. Didn't take any threes, so he ain't make none. He's 50% from the free throw line. I don't know what's It's a little weird with his free throws. I don't know. Maybe it's still, when he get hacked, might still be a little winded taking some of them shots. He was 3 for 6 there. 1 offensive rebound, 3 defensive, 4 total, 6 assists, a steal, and a block. No turnovers. No turnovers for Zion, and he handled the ball a lot. 3 personal fouls, plus 13. That's crazy. He was plus 13, family. And we lost by what? 21 points? He's plus 13? That's crazy. 37 points on the night, and he did all of that in 26 minutes. Crazy. Next up, we got Yves Mises, who's 24 minutes on the night, 1 for 4 from field goals, no threes, missed both of his free throws. 1 offensive rebound, 1 defensive rebound, 2 total, 1 assist. He did have 3 steals, no blocks, no turnovers, 1 personal foul, a negative 25 on the night with 2 points. Probably one of the worst games I've seen from Yves, man. I ain't seen anything positive from him tonight. He still got some work to do. Mr. CJ McCollum, who, if I didn't know any better, I would have forgot he was even out there. 25 minutes on the night, 4 of 11, 1 for 5 from three-point line, 1 of 1 from free throw line, 0 offensive rebounds, 3 defensive, 5 assists, 1 steal, 1 turnover, 1 personal foul, negative 29 on the night, and 10 points for him. Then you have Mr. Trey Murphy with 33 minutes on the night, 50% from the field, going 6 of 12, 1 of 6 from the three-point line, though, 6 of 7 from the free throw line, 2 offensive rebounds, 4 defensive, 6 rebounds total, 5 assists, 2 steals, no blocks, 3 turnovers, 3 personal fouls, negative 29 on the night for him with 19 points. And then we can get into our pretty much that's okay bench tonight. Can't call them non-existent. I was going to say that, but they could have been worse. John McCain with 4 minutes for no reason. He registered a rebound, 2 assists. He was plus 2 somehow. Then you have Jeremiah Robinson Earl with 4 minutes, 2 for 3 from the field, 1 for 2 from the three-point line. And that was about it. 5 points on the night for him. Bruce Brown. It was a weird game for him, man. He's a little erratic out there. 24 minutes, 2 for 5. Nothing from the three-point line. He had 1 air ball. 2 offensive rebounds, 3 defensive, 5 rebounds total, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 turnover, negative 17 on the night, and 4 points. Then you got Mr. Carlo Mekovic, 18 minutes on the night, 2 for 4. 0 for 3 from three-point line, 1 for 1 from free throw line, 1 offensive rebounds, 3 defensive rebounds, 4 total, 3 assists, 1 block, and a turnover. Negative 5 on the night for him, 5 points for Carlo. And you got Jose Alvarado, 26 minutes, 2 for 8. Tough shooting night for Jose. 1 for 6 from three-point line, 2 defensive rebounds, 2 rebounds total, 3 assists, a steal, 1 personal foul, plus 2 on the night, 5 points for him. And pretty much the only player on the bench that really, stood up and showed out, I would say, would be Jordan Hawkins. He had 29 minutes. He was 6 for 14, 4 for 10 from three-point line, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 4 defensive rebounds, 4 total, 1 assist, a steal, a turnover, a personal foul, negative 8 on the night, 17 points for Hawk. So looking at all of these stats, man, obviously, the only thing you can kind of, be positive about is the player statistics. Looking at what Zion did tonight, looking at what Hawk was able to do, which, it ain't like Hawk had an awesome night. He had 17 points, but he had the most shots on the bench. He took 14 shots. So, ain't super crazy. But what Zion did, man, I don't know, man. Everybody's mad about the minute restrictions and, us holding them back. And this, I can't complain about it. it seems to be working. Whatever they figured out, Zion never looks tired. He plays anywhere from 26 to almost 30 minutes. And he's putting up just crazy, ridiculous numbers. I think over the last 10 games or something like that, he's averaging like 26, 6 and 8 or something like that. 6 assists, 8 rebounds on like 67% shooting. So this looks, as far as the percentage, this is probably the best Zion has been percentage-wise in a while. Last year, he was kind of around 50%, but when he came in as a rookie, we just saw him with historic efficiency, as a player, man, to take that many shots. And we kind of seeing that reemerge. And that also continued, in the Stan Van Gundy era. But after that, you saw those percentages kind of go down as he would try to figure out the way these guys are defending them. People will wall up against him, and then they give him the cushion, the space, and all that. Well, Zion be in this bag now, man. The Lakers, regardless of losing AD, are actually a pretty good defensive team. And they was chopped liver tonight, man. It wasn't nothing the Lakers could do. Every time Zion drove to the paint, everybody's watching him. Nobody's hitting three-pointers. And there's still nothing they can do. It's just – and he actually left some points out there, man. I saw a couple of times he could have got an alley. His teammates missed him and stuff. But what he's doing is, man, this is insane. And then when I go and read articles, I saw a dumbass one on the internet talking about the Pelicans getting ready to part ways with Zion, like we're going to trade him to the Thunder. It's like, how can you look at a dude doing this and think that the Pels would trade him or should trade him? Unless, obviously you want him on your team and you don't like the Pelicans and you think they're a shitty franchise or whatever, which some of that is understandable because our front office has been dropping the ball ever since they got in office. So I get that. But outside of that, trying to make it make sense from the perspective of the Pelicans, I do not understand, man. That's right, Jay Carvello. You said Zion is averaging career highs in everything but points per 36, even a double-digit rebounder. Right. So it's like, yeah, that's right, Jay Carvello. Isaiah Joe, bro. Isaiah Joe. And did they even give us more than one first-round draft pick? What's it like? Isaiah Joe, Nikola Topic, who ain't never played an NBA minute. And what, like a first-round draft pick? I'm like, man, that is insane. So we going to make OKC a juggernaut for Isaiah Joe? Makes no sense. But, yes, seeing what Zion has been doing lately, man, I don't have any doubts that he can be, the player that we all think he can be. The potential that he's had of being, that next one, Zion is still in that realm of being able to be that. He's pretty much unable to be guarded. Ain't nothing nobody could do with him. He's learning how to get his teammates involved. And the thing to me, I saw him do it another time, blocking three-point shots and shit like that. It's crazy. Herb then got hurt, and Zion trying to pick up where Herb left off. He's playing phenomenal defense. Phenomenal defense, man. I don't think what he's doing is a flash in the pan, but because of the Pels losing efforts and the fact that we're tanking, you're not going to hear anybody talk about it. And if he comes out doing this next year, everybody's going to pretend like they're surprised, and maybe they will because they probably ain't watching Pelicans at all right now. So this next stretch of games, though, I think is really important because we're going to get to see if the Pelicans, well, say Zion and Trey, if Zion and Trey can duplicate the way they've been playing against some better defensive units, because, we had a real, I guess, easy spot in the schedule. We didn't play no a lot of world beaters. The Lakers is probably the toughest team we played since after the All-Star break. But we will be rolling into playing the Houston Rockets, who are 37-25 on the year. So they have no intentions of letting us get shit. Fred VanVleet is out of the game, though. But his estimated return date is March 6th. So, the way things work for the Pelicans, he's probably going to play. And obviously, we're out of Brandon Boston, Herb, DeJounte, and am I missing somebody else? I think that's it. Anyway, if I'm forgetting somebody else, then probably don't really matter. The matchup indicator has the Rockets kicking our ass, as I would have to agree. We're not really playing for anything, and they are. So why would they lose other than basically just not taking us serious or serious enough to be able to beat them? But hold on, family, we got an interview up here. Got my man Zion at the podium, so go ahead and hear what he's talking about.
Well, both of them started the game off really facilitating very well. Luka was facilitating and getting to it. But, when you got two players of that caliber, you just try to come up with a game plan and execute it as best as you can.
Hawks starting to find that consistency that I think he's been looking for all season. What have you kind of seen from him? I know he's dealt with that back injury, been up and down, but last few games he's kind of been the guy we thought he was.
Just the shooter's mindset. I think the longer he's in the league, the more he's starting to really develop next shot, and I think that really helps his game a lot.
What's these last few weeks been like for you? It seems like things are starting to come to you a little bit easier. Like I know, early on, the offense was, guys were loading up in the paint, but it seems like now it doesn't really matter, and it's still doing it in 26, 28, 30 minutes a night.
Just watching a lot of film, really seeing how defenses are loading up and seeing how certain teams play. Like they send the baseline blitz a lot. So in order to beat that, you just try to get to the middle. Other teams sometimes send a man from the top. So it's just seeing who you're playing, where the shot blockers are, where they're trying to influence you, and just making your move from there. Well, first you look at how the team has been playing the past. For me, I look at how they've been playing the past 2 to 3 games. See who's been on fire, who's really been locked in, essentially offensively and defensively. Defensively, you start looking at players like, okay, who takes charges? So if that person shifts over, what I should be looking for, a charge or a shot block, and then just kind of staying on balance, going at a slower pace, but when I need to speed up.
How about what you've shown defensively? What do you think has fueled that growth?
I feel like that's something that I've spoke on a lot, where I just, if we want to be a championship organization, I said it before previous press conferences,
okay, Z,
me and Murph especially got to
right.
take on those defensive roles. You see it with the Celtics, JB and JT, they really step up defensively, take on the assignment of guarding the best players. And I think, when your teammates see that, it can't help but, give them energy as well.
How have you tried to manage and get through some of the adversities this season with the injuries and the results and all that?
Frustrating, very frustrating at times, but stay forward. I know who I am. I know what I can do. I know it can be frustrating, especially for New Orleans fans, when I'm out. But, for me, it's stay forward, trust who I am.
Yeah, Willie talked about just after the game here about just your commitment and improvement with that, with just giving yourself better odds of being available. What does that look like to you?
I got to give a big shout out to our trainer, Daniel Bove. During that rehab process, me and him, we put in a lot of work, but it was smart, efficient work. Some days I would walk in like, man, that was a lot, but week by week, day by day, workout by workout, you just start seeing the fruits of your labor. I felt like my mobility got better, which helps my defense. And, just when you're out, just don't be stagnant. So watch as much film as I can, work on different parts of my game, or just watching film on it. Just always trying to stay active in some way.
Thanks, Z.
No problem. You guys have a great night.
Good sir.
I'm telling you.
And there you have it. The Pelicans MVP, Zion Williamson, with a pretty straightforward and insightful conversation there, man. I like the part about him talking about striving to be a championship organization, which, a lot of people think about scoring, but they don't really think about defense. And for a large, I guess, majority of Zion's career, he was always looked at as a negative defender, even though I don't think he ever really was a negative defender, but a lot of times he, kind of looked lazy on that side of the ball, take plays off. At the end of games, that's what I would always tell people, even, when he was going through his issues. At the end of games when Zion was in, you wasn't about to go at Zion and get no easy bucket, defensively. And it looks like he's finally, I guess, figured it out, or sounds like he's figured it out, of if he does miss time, what to do, because we do have to commend him for coming back this time. Fairly, I guess, small ramp-up period. I remember me and Big Q were talking about Zion returning, and I was like, man, Zion ain't coming back till February, man. Q was like, nah, you gonna be back January, the holidays. And sure enough, he came back on that timeline, man, and he hit the ground running. Since he came back, he's been doing what he's doing. So he obviously was more prepared this time around. And I think what he said actually holds weight, because, sometimes we hear Z say stuff and it sounds good, but it don't really look the same on the court. So hopefully, we ain't got really no hope, but I think Zion has finally turned the corner. Now, if we can figure out whatever we're doing with the conditioning to keep him from getting injured, he might be cooking with grease here, man. Just got to do two more things. Got to get Willie Green out of here, and got to get David Griffin the hell up out of here. And then we'll be on our way to the top, baby. But nonetheless, I am glad that somehow I couldn't find the interview. Shout out to the team, who put Zion up there for me. I am glad I couldn't find Willie's interview, and we didn't have to listen to that horse shit. It's pretty much gonna be the same thing. He always said, "Oh, I'm so proud of my guys. They competed, and we let go of the rope and whatever dumb shit he come up with. We got to compete more. We got to play with better pace." He's always talking about pace. Do you have any toothpaste? I don't know what the hell wrong with Willie Green, man. But anyway, let's get back to this Rockets breakdown. As you can see, as I was stating earlier, the matchup indicator has them doing away with the Pels, and rightfully so. You're looking at the Rockets team, who's led by none other than Jalen Green, who many people thought, they're possibly going to trade him, but I guess they figured out a way to work it out. You got him leading the team in points. He's 42% from the field goal percentage. Yeah, that's a little rough. But he's a scorer, not highly efficient, and they have enough around him to where they can make that work. 83% from free throw line. And he got Sengun leading them in rebounds, 7.2 defensive rebounds, 10.5 total. So he's going to get about 3-4 of them offensive things on you for sure. You got Fred VanVleet. We all know what Fred VanVleet does. He's, I guess, one of those last lines of point guards who can actually run a team, floor general, so to speak, in a way, but assists a lot lower than what I thought it would be. It looks like maybe he's probably having a little bit of a down year. It's 5.8 on the season. But nonetheless, the Rockets are a young and up and coming team led by a very good coach, and Emi Udoka. I don't know where I get the M from, y'all. Help me. But they're a very young and upcoming team, man. They got a lot to prove, and they got a lot of talent on that team. They have a deep bench. one of the Thompson twins over there. Him and his brother for Detroit, man. They're both growing right in front of our eyes. Then haven't been hearing really a lot about Reed Shepard over there. I'm not sure what he's been doing. Let me see if I can find his stats, man. Look a little deeper into the Rockets since we got time. And since I don't have nobody on here with me tonight, I am going to look at all of y'all comments and show y'all some of the respect and appreciation y'all deserve and go over some of the stuff the family talking about in the chat. So feel free to put any questions or anything else in the chat that you would like to ask while we're here. And I'll do my best to get to everybody. But let's see. Oh, this team stats for this game. What we got with Houston, man. Let's look at these statistics. All right. So Jalen Green, 21.6. Sengun, 19.1. Fred VanVleet, 14 points. Amen Thompson, 14 points. Dylan Brooks still out here getting buckets, 13.5. Trey Eason, a hell of a player off the bench, 11.6. Jabari, man, 11.5. He's got a lot of potential. Just thought he would be further along right now. 30 minutes, 11.5. Thought he'd have a little bit more. He's getting 6 rebounds, and defensively, he's pretty solid. Cam Whitmore, 9.6 off the bench. So they're just deep. Got Jake Liddell's backup center. Reed Shepard, he ain't really doing much. So rightfully so, ain't really heard much from him. Jayson Tate still over here, as well as Steven Adams. Okay. So basically the Rockets' philosophy is strength in numbers, man. They about 8 deep. You know what I'm saying? You got Cam, you got Jabari, Dante, whoever this is getting minutes. Don't know a lot about him. Trey Eason. Then the starting lineup, man. So pretty solid team, top to bottom, led by a veteran coach. You know, I say that's a dub over the Pels any day, man. I don't see how we get it. And, man, you know, I got to welcome in Lex, because I'm up here talking about I'm by myself. The family ride shotgun with me.
My bad, man. My bad.
Nah,
How y'all doing?
And there go my girl Lex pop up on me. Well, hey, Lex, guess what?
What's up?
You ain't got to hear Willie Green ass. And we are done with all the stats and statistics, Lex. We were working on
All right, I'm finished.
All right. I was just working on whether the Pels will be able to beat the Rockets or not. But I've been running my mouth for probably about 30 minutes up here. So feel free to jump in and, you know, say whatever's on your mind. You can talk about the game tonight, talk about the Rockets matchup, or whatever you want to go over.
Oh, shoot. The Pelicans stink. You know what I'm saying? We got another L on tonight.
Yes, we did.
Woo!
Yes,
the
we
rain
did.
was coming down.
Rain! Yes,
from
it was.
behind the arc from the Lakers.
Yes, it was.
Couldn't do nothing with Luka.
Absolutely nothing.
And oh, brother LeBron.
Preach.
He was giving it to the Pelicans on tonight.
Every chance he got.
And they got out coached by brother JJ Redick.
Say it again. What happened?
They got out coached by brother JJ Redick.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, Lex.
It's fun coming out here, man.
Did they really get out coached by JJ Redick?
I mean,
or did JJ Redick just let Luka and LeBron do what Luka and LeBron
I mean, you know what? That's part of coaching, right? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You
yeah,
have the personnel,
Yeah.
and shooters are shooting, and you know everybody's look. You got Jackson Hayes. Didn't Jackson Hayes have like almost 20 points?
He had 17. He had it on 14 shots. Yeah, but
Okay,
17
yeah,
nonetheless.
he look, he's a legitimate starter. But you know what, man? We got to talk about this.
Oh wait, you said
Jameson.
Jackson Hayes. I'm thinking about
Trey
dude, not
Jameson.
Jordan Hawkins, man. I don't know why I just thought Jordan Hawkins. I don't know what the hell Jackson Hayes got, but I can tell you his points. I'll go look him up for you.
Okay. Yeah, Trey Jemison, man, he was bucking up. Did y'all see that tonight? I'm like, dog, where was that with the Pelicans?
Yeah.
You know, trying to, be an enforcer out there and stuff. But you know what Zion did to him, right? Y'all see that? He anointed him with that anointed oil.
Sister Lex, he had got baptized.
He sure did. He got baptized in the name of Jesus. Look, and something
it was
else
a wonderful sight.
Oh my goodness, that was nasty. Look, direct message. You know what I'm saying?
And wasn't nobody, they was getting all chippy and all that. Ain't nobody do Zion nothing.
Yeah, he calmed that down. And did y'all see LeBron though? When they showed showed the dunk from the backboard.
Did he went ooh?
LeBron
he hit the ooh face.
He was like, ooh. Oh, I'm so glad that wasn't me. He went like this. He touched his chest like this, y'all. Go back and check it out. That was hilarious. He was like, man, that was nasty. He made a face and everything. He was like, dang, Zion, man, you didn't have to do that to my boy, man. You didn't
I didn't even go over the Lakers stats, Lex. It's just too embarrassing. But you're here now, and you inquired about Jackson Hayes, so
I mean,
we ain't got to go over all of them, but Jackson Hayes, he had 19 points on us, man. He was 8 for 8. Jackson Hayes did not miss a shot.
Yeah, a lot of lobs. They know how to use them. Well,
hey, he got Luka and LeBron. I told you that's 4 or 5. That's 4 or 5 lobs every game for him. Yep. Every single game, he got 4 or 5 lobs he can catch.
Yep, that's all they need. Too bad,
Then he amped up out there getting rebounds after they throw him live. So his energy high, he out there getting rebounds.
Man, I was so mad. Man, hey, y'all, I got a quick question. What was going on with Jordan Hawkins? Dog, why are you getting your 3-point shot blocked? What the world? You supposed to have a quick release.
Lack of awareness.
Did you see Luka Doncic? Luka blocked his shot, caught the ball, and threw it off his head and went out of bounds. I'm like, you just got clowned. Yeah. I mean, don't let that dude. He ain't even a defensive player.
Hey, Luka is averaging like 2 steals on the year, though.
Who he playing with?
Wait. And I got to say something else, Lex. The Lakers have gotten rid of their best defender.
No, they got their defensive wings back. Stop it. Okay.
They top 10 in defense since the All-Star break.
Yeah, because they got their defensive Bandy came back. Finney Smith came back. Yeah, they got their defensive guys back.
Luka be doing them slow angles on defense too, Lex.
Okay. Yeah, well, it looked like Zion was getting by him just fine. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's Zion. That's Sanos.
I mean, well, still. But you know what? It's really something because Zion was the only one who could guard Luka and Doncic I said Luka and Doncic. Luka and LeBron on tonight.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one who was the perfect matchup for either of them. Because, oh my gosh, man, Trey Murphy looked like a bunny rabbit.
He needs some work.
Yeah, he was just hopping. I'm like, Trey, you look like that bunny in the road who's trying to dodge the car, but they jumping towards the direction that the car's going in when the car's trying to avoid them. That's how he looked out there. That's how he looked. I'm like, dude, stay disciplined and stay down. Luka Doncic ain't even a player like that. Who got to stop before he working at Best Buy? Man, I'm concerned about, Jordan Hawkins, man. He really does play small. He plays small. He's a small guy and he plays small. And that's a huge difference. I hope that didn't go over anybody's head, but that's a huge concern for me. That dude's got to play big, man. You know, because you look at Jose. Jose is a little guy, but he plays big. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Like,
oh yeah.
it's just a huge difference. So I kind of felt like he played a lot of minutes. I was surprised that JRE, I was surprised that he didn't play a whole lot in this game, because I think he would have been halfway a little bit better on Luka or LeBron.
Well, he came out there, he got 4 minutes and he dropped 5 points right quick. And
he's more
all the
disciplined
time minutes.
Yeah, Trey Murphy, man, he just
I don't like seeing JRE because I think Willie just overuse him, man. He start doing some good stuff and then Willie just like, oh my God, he just go to overusing him, man.
Blow Hawk. Oh dang, Jay Carvel. He said the wind could blow Hawk over at this point.
God down.
Yeah. I mean, he just looks like, sometimes like we say even with CJ, they hunt CJ on defense.
Yeah, CJ was getting tore up tonight too.
You can really see it's almost like they be toying with Jordan Hawkins, man, at times. And it's like, dude, no, I know you got heart. I know you a champion in college and everything. You a sniper. But I think there's other elements of his game that really got to come up, because, like, obviously the ball handling, he's really got to improve in that area. He does hustle, but again, it's like he's really got to learn how to play bigger. He's got to learn how to play bigger. Because, I mean, you're looking at the game right now. The game is full of two-way playing. Like, it's not henceforth 3-and-D. They're looking for those 3-and-D guys. Well, he's not a 3-and-D guy. He's just the 3 guy. He's missing the D part. So it's like, no, for real. Like, he's not, I don't consider him a 3-and-D guy. He's not really gonna stop anybody or contain or, just be enough. So I don't know, man. He's just got to find a way to play bigger. I don't know if it's because he needs to hit the weights. He needs more dog to be more get that dog mentality a little bit more. I think those things would just really help his game a whole lot. Yeah. Carlito Way, he said every pass he throws, I'm looking at a turnover. And because if he doesn't know where to go with it, it does a lot of times end up as a turnover. And you're right, he can't dribble. I think the only way he can dribble is when he's coming off of that screen or a handoff, and he's taking 2 or 3 dribbles and he's into his jump shot. But as far as like, just setting up, I'm scared when he's at top on the top of the key. I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but I get concerned because I'm like, dang, we don't got no outlet pass. There ain't nobody else up there with him. You know what I'm saying? So if it gets stolen, it's like, dog, Jordan, you last line of defense, man, because you already back there. But you bringing up that dunk?
Oh yeah, I would have to go find it, Lex.
Oh man, that dunk was nasty. That's here it is.
That's how you do it right there.
That was worth the price of the fly.
That's how you do it. And that's light work. That's light work for Zion too.
That was worth the
price of the But I would love for Zion to like that.
Oh,
but you know what? Trey Jemison didn't have nothing else to say after that.
What can you say after that, Lex?
It's like, dog, you need to calm down. You trying all of a sudden you showing passion and conviction and being an enforcer and things. I'm like, dog, where was this when you were on this team? Because you weren't doing all that.
Right.
I mean, did anybody else see it? when he was here?
No.
Oh, dang.
I didn't see. To me, Trey Jemison, he looks the same over there. I mean, he showed a little intensity. Maybe they didn't put so much emphasis on, being a good person. Trey was over there. He might have wanted to get a little riled up, and he looked up at them banners that said compassion and joy and mindfulness, and he dialed it back during the game.
That's why you got a clean house. Uh-oh. Feel an R&B song. Uh-oh. That's why you got a clean house. You know what I'm saying? Could you take that bottom note so we can harmonize?
What you want me to do?
I was trying to harmonize. I took the high note, you know what I'm saying? Because we were trying to break off, you know what I'm saying? I know you felt it. You heard what I was doing, right?
I ain't R&B. I ain't R&B.
Oh, goodness. Come on, DC, man. You got to work.
I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
6, 7. You know you got to clean. Oh, wow.
I gave it a shot.
House, okay.
I don't want to be too deep. Too. I need a vocal coach.
Goodness gracious. Look, just hit the A minor.
Hey, there you go. There you go. I could do dun dun dun. Like, I could have did that for you.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I gave it a shot out of love. I gave it a shot.
Yeah, we were trying to get it together, Jaden, man. We were trying to get it together. We just gotta work on it. It takes practice and things.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do bring up a good point, because really the only reason why Willie Green is still here is because we don't know the details of the secret contract.
Dun dun dun.
Darn those secret contracts.
Dun dun dun.
There you go, Jay, man.
You got it, man.
Appreciate you. So
what you thought about Zion's performance tonight, though?
Oh, Zion, I mean, it was beautiful, man. We know what Zion can do. I just wish Zion had more help, because it seemed like when he was in the game, especially starting off, they were in the game. Like when he sat down, they went down by double digits. He came back in the game, brought the team back. And I just thought it was amazing, because it's like, golly, Pelicans just inserting one guy and he's making all the change in the world. But it's like the rest of the team, I don't know. Yves Missi, man, and I think you alluded to this. He's
It's one of the worst games I've seen from him.
He's declining.
It's horrible.
Like it's like, it's almost in a weird sense like he peaked. Like, and it's like, dog, how did you do that? How do you peak in just your first season? Like, he's struggling on finishing dunks, finishing around the basket.
He hitting the sophomore, what they call it, the sophomore wall. He hitting it early, Lex. He hitting the sophomore wall in this rookie season.
Man, golly, well, that's a concern, especially on this team. But it's like, just because obviously if the defense is sucking in on Zion, like, dog, you have to be ready for those passes and finish.
Right.
Like, that's too many points left on the board for you to not be finishing.
I'm sick of the hook shot that hit the side of the backboard. It don't even hit the rim. It's just these hook shots that or whatever you want to call it, push shot, hit the side of the goddamn backboard. It's like, come on, man, you 7 feet, bro. You gotta do better than that. If you don't, you can't make that, just kick it back out, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
What he's doing.
but I mean, he's not finishing dunks though, man. It's like, come on, Eves, you gotta make that. We need those easy points. You
think it could be because I mean, he is a rookie. He hasn't played a lot of minutes, not minutes, but games in college. Like he was up and down with that. High school, he just knew the ball. You think maybe his body at this point during the season could be failing him a little bit, or he might be a lot of little nagging stuff. Like he's not really injured, but he's just worn down. He's a rookie. He's 19, I think. Still, I don't think he turned 20. Just the the length of the season finally just catching up to him.
I mean, well, I think any rookie could say that. I think Jay, he said maybe the contact could be getting to him. But I've seen him play against Jokic, Giannis. He did well against those guys, but I don't know. Now that it's later into the season, I mean, you're talking about Jackson Hayes. Like Jackson Hayes outperformed him. And, this is the same Yves Missi that, he tangoed with Wemby. He tangoed with Giannis and Jokic. He did well against those guys. And if you're telling me those guys in comparison to Jackson Hayes, come on, man. Come on, man.
Well, Jackson Hayes.
I'm confused.
Jackson Hayes probably had it on his mind too, because Jackson Hayes, Yves Missi would be the Jackson Hayes replacement. You do realize that, right? So
yeah, I know.
He probably was feeling the type of way too when he was playing him. Maybe thinking about his time here and how we got rid of him to go draft this dude and let me show them. That type of thing.
Jackson Hayes left. They just didn't re-sign him. But we
didn't re-sign him. We had his bird rights and everything. That's embarrassing. You draft a guy 8th and then you don't re-sign him, because we were supposed to re-sign him, and we're the, I guess, kind of the pipeline to him getting big money, because you want to stay with the team you was drafted by.
He didn't even care.
First contract.
He wanted to come to LA anyway. He had a home.
Think so?
In LA. Yeah.
Well, I think he from there. I think he's from the West Coast. So.
And plus,
my man Jaden, what are you referring to? He said DC, you can do better than that, but you got a B+. I don't know what you're referring to, brother. You got to add some context to that.
Hayes knows his role Reddit gave him. Yeah, that's true.
And then,
and that makes a huge difference, because
Carlo also has another interesting point for you. He's talking about Yves. Yves has no role.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't, and he doesn't have any help either.
No, he don't.
It's really something when you look at other teams. Every guy on the team, especially if you're in the rotation, they know their role. They understand what they're supposed to be doing, and they play that to the best of their ability. With this team, a lot of times there's a lot of crossing in positions. It's a lot of crossing in roles. And because there's a lot of crossing in the roles, guys are not clear where they need to be at, what they need to do. And it's really kind of sad, because you would think with a lot of these guys, like a lot of these guys, they played with each other for a while. When you look at Trey Murphy, when you look at Zion, CJ, he's been here long enough. It's like, why don't y'all know like what to do? And then it's really a blessing to have Kelly Olynyk, because he's such a smart guy. And he already came with that. He didn't learn that from the Pelicans. He didn't learn that from Willie Green. He has a strong IQ, and he came in with that himself.
That is an interesting point, Lex, because I just want to point something out, and you go ahead and finish your spill. Think about it. Anybody who came here that has good basketball intelligence, they've already had it before, even our rookies before they came here.
Yeah.
There's nobody that came here and you'd be like, oh man, that guy got so much smarter. Even if you want to look at a guy like Jose or Herb or Trey, these guys
they
already had that. Zion already had that.
Yeah, and just think, that's why I say when you look at other teams, they have IQ themselves, but when you look at the coaching, it's like, man, that's more IQ that you're adding to that player. That's more IQ that you're adding to the team. That's why it matters when you're going up against just the players have high IQ, but the coaching doesn't. And you're going up against a team that does have high IQ players and they have a high IQ coach. Man, you got problems. You got problems. Like you're at a disadvantage before the game even starts. And that's one thing that we said even leading up to this game. We like last stream, like, what's gonna happen? Absolutely nothing.
Say it again.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what happened. Absolutely nothing. They got blown out. Why? Because you only have half of the equation. You only have half of it. You don't have you have one half instead of having two halves, which make the whole.
Mm-hmm. So Lex,
what's up?
Why don't we have the other half?
You trying to go another 2 hours, ain't you? You know what I'm saying? It's 1:58 where I is.
The answer on the screen.
It's 1:58 where I is, and you asking me a question that's gonna take us another 2 hours.
You know what? The answer is on the screen. The answer is right on the screen for you.
Are you talking about the secret contract?
Dun, dun, dun!
Aren't those secret contracts?
Dun, dun, dun!
We all
got
have
it for you,
those
Jaden.
secret contracts.
Dun, dun, dun! Jaden said, I got a B+ for the secret contract. I wanted to run it back for him. But yeah, if we really answer that question, you're right. That is a podcast within itself.
Yeah.
You know what? I think one day we should get together and do a podcast on coaching with Coach Lex.
Oh,
and we could point out a few plays and a few things from Willie.
Oh Lord!
And you bust it down. You bust it down.
Oh man, shit.
Bust it down. You know, and hopefully it get to the front office so they can see it. Maybe they just can't see, Lex.
You know what? I'm getting tired of them daggone handoffs. Run a real play, chicken. Get some staggered screens up in there, flat screens. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen them run some flat screens. I just seen them run some flat screens. They don't run a lot of them, but I just seen them run some flat screens.
Every once in a blue moon, that's when you see them. Okay, look.
We went from shooting too many mid-range shots to now we don't shoot no mid-range shots.
Showdown.
Ever.
And then you know what? Another thing, like.
You know you're gonna see some elbow, Carlito. You're always gonna see some elbow.
Goodness gracious.
Wouldn't be Willie if you didn't run elbow.
I just those handoffs, man. You know what? It's really something.
We're gonna get some mid ranges.
When I see a lot of the things that the Pelicans do, even the way that I talk, I make it a point not to use any type of plays like that or terminology. Because I can't, there's nothing wrong with handoffs, but the fact that the Pelicans use that handoff, I'm like, you know what? I can't. And look, I be working on, creating plays and stuff. I'm like, I can't do no handoff because the Pelicans do the handoff. That's what Willie Green does. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold up, Lex.
You know
Willie Green then destroyed the idea of running a handoff play.
He sure has. Look, force I don't want my team to have force. You know what I'm saying?
So your
Look,
team, you coach it, you refuse to run handoff because
No,
the part of
we don't
Willie
do
Green is in the back of your mind.
We bump them handoffs, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't doing that junk on my team. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. I love it.
Look, are you proud of us, coach? Heck no. I ain't proud of none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy for you, but I ain't proud of none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because Willie Green be using that terminology that he's proud of his team. I'm not using that word.
I don't understand how you can I've seen coaches do this, and I think sometimes it is warranted. Like when you have just, like a hard-fought game and you really felt like your team should have won and they got the shaft, one play this way, went the way it was, but they did almost everything right, executed at a high level, right? And just lost. And the coach says that. I'm like, okay. But I have never in my life, seen a coach say this shit after a loss so much.
Yeah.
It's usually like a once every year or two thing. You might hear that coach say something like that for one loss. Willie get up there anytime the team played with half of a pulse. He get up there and talk about how he proud of them.
I'm proud of our group.
I'm like, bro.
No, they didn't, Willie. No, they didn't.
What is this shit? Like, what?
You didn't even.
I think he was coaching players to go to the league. That's a college team. The way he talked, like
he needs to, and that's being nice.
He probably be a good college coach.
Yeah, well, maybe for junior college.
Well, you thought I was talking about like the big leagues?
Look.
I had him pegged as a church league. I said a church league coach.
Coach in North Carolina, okay? You don't need to coach there. You know what I'm saying?
You can't coach though. You actually have to have a plan, to do stuff like that.
You know what, Jaden? If I'm the GM, I'm firing the guy who's trying to play GM and firing Willie Green, okay? Because both of them need to be fired. They a package deal. They're both horrible. Because you know what? Let me ask this to the chat. Do you all want Griff to fire Willie Green and hire the next coach?
It's like a catch-22.
Do the Pelicans supporters really want that? Think about what I'm asking.
You can hire another ballless coach, huh?
That emoji, am I making that emoji right? Okay. And I'm just saying.
Out of fun, it's just hypothetically, who do you think David Griffin, if he were to fire Willie Green, who do we think he would hire?
A college coach.
You really think he'd be stupid?
Yes, he would do that because he wants power over the coach.
That would be.
He doesn't want any. It is, and that's why.
That would be the worst move you can make. If you're gonna hire a college coach, you should have fired Alva Gentry and done that in 2019. If that's what you wanted to do, a coach that grows with the team, you should have done that in 2019.
That's true too, Carlito's way. That's true too. That is. I think he is attaching himself to Zion. That's why Griff, he's not going to trade Zion. He wouldn't trade him because
I talked about this before you came in here. Like
that's an automatic.
I understand sometimes why you say, well, maybe we should get rid of him because you're talking about Griff, right? And just want to see the big fella flourish, But I don't understand how anybody on any organization in their right mind would trade Zion. I don't see it because so many things.
You know what? I don't
with him
that with Doncic either.
Huh?
I said I don't think anybody saw that with Doncic either.
Well, I had an asterisk by what I said. I don't think any organization in their right mind. I said that part.
They weren't in their right mind?
No.
Even with the situation with Kyrie.
Even if you were going to trade Luka, right? How do you not shop Luka to all 32 teams and take the best possible package you can get? How do you not do that?
Man, they must have really not liked Luka, man. Like
It's either that or Luke. Maybe Luka wanted to go and he just want to look like the good guy. Because I don't see how a team just trades for you, in the middle of the night. You didn't want to go there. There's no talk of, are you going to extend with us? Luka contract is about to be up. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's very weird. They very well could have just traded him and he didn't know, but from whatever team, I think that would be a risk unless you're already obviously a contender. You feel like you can convince him to stay because you can win. But the Lakers aren't the only contenders. For what they gave up, I think you could have had a bid award for Luka.
They really did save the Lakers franchise, though. I will say that. They really contributed to helping. And one thing I will say.
Now, that last Lakers pick we got, it ain't worth shit.
Luka, I'm pretty sure he's upset. He does feel a certain kind of way because that is weird, thinking that, hey, this is my team. I'm going to retire with this team, all that stuff. Like, that literally was the picture that was painted in Dallas. But one thing I will say, hey, at least, they sent him to the Lakers and not the Wizards,
No, you don't do Luka like that and send him to the Wizards.
He was put in a great situation.
But think about this. Like, so what about a team like, if you're a team like Cleveland? Now this is a sticky situation. But you're a team like Cleveland. You wouldn't give up something for Luka. Just go to any team that's up there winning. OKC. You wouldn't give up something significant for Luka. You can look at any team and just go down the list. Some of them you're like, okay, maybe Luka won't fit, but you could have looked at the Lakers and said,
you gotta think, like, Utah Jazz got a whole lot more back from Rudy Gobert than Dallas.
The Spurs. You know what I mean? Like Luka. You don't think the Spurs would have gave up the house for Luka to pair him with Wemby? Like, it's just, you can go down so many teams for the Lakers to get him to me without them shopping him with anybody else, really. It's just mind-boggling. That's why it's like, okay, this is either, to me, like some shit where the league just wanted the Lakers to be relevant. Maybe they're trying to push this Celtics-Laker thing, get them in the finals and drum up more viewership, they feel like. Or Luka wanted to go to the Lakers, but he didn't want to look like a bad guy. Because he could go to the Lakers, he could do his hookah and drink beers and shit. Nobody don't care as long as he keep winning.
You could say that, but Luka, that same week he was traded, he had just bought a brand new house. I mean, are you really gonna do all that knowing that you're gonna go to another team? Like,
you could be right. Or maybe Luka, somebody in his family, won't be a real estate agent. They were just flipping that shit, Lex. We don't know.
Okay, well, I mean,
but you could be right. But I'm just saying, like, it's.
Who? If you got money like that, why would you go through that whole charade of buying a house knowing that you're leaving? You know what I'm saying? Like that seems kind of. Because I don't know how.
Well, let's say this. Let's say this happened. What if you're in the middle of buying a house and the team approaches you, with the prospect of you getting traded, right? And you're like, you didn't really want to get traded, but you like, you know what, since y'all want to trade me and who y'all got up there, I ain't gonna re-sign with nobody unless y'all send me to the Lakers. I'm saying more like a situation like that. Not necessarily like Luka just went to the front office like, I want to be traded. They might have been inquiring about stuff and like, look, man, we want to cut ties. We want to move on for you. And it's like this whole thing of, well, if I'm getting traded, I want to go to the Lakers. And instead of him being, I guess, coming out, making stuff public and doing like, a thing like Jimmy Butler, we see athletes do sometimes where they'll say they want to get traded and the fans get upset. Like, damn, he wants to leave. But you might not hear the whole story that, hey, this organization don't want to get this dude his contract, or they ask him to take a major pay cut, or they don't want to do anything to improve the team, or whatever, for the reason he wants to leave. And Luka had a good PR team, or a good, person in his ear to tell him how to navigate that thing. Because the irony of, okay, with Luka, his career is going to fall off in the next 5 years, and he drinks too much and smokes too much and all of this stuff.
You know what though?
It's just weird to me. And then you send him to the Lakers.
Jordan, like, guys used to be up in the middle of the night, smoking, drinking, playing cards.
It's weird to me.
Social media wasn't
Peace out,
there
Carlo.
back there and everything. So
Carlito. I bet Carlito's with.
well, I mean, trust me, a lot of these Hall of Famers, they were doing stuff. If y'all know what I mean, they was doing stuff. You just didn't hear about it because obviously social media wasn't around. Look, everybody has a podcast. Everybody has a podcast now. I mean, there's independence. So you're hearing a lot more. Getting a lot more intel inside the locker rooms and things of that nature. So, these guys, they was doing the same thing. They was doing stuff, but we just didn't hear about it a lot of times. You didn't hear about that stuff. I mean, I can't recall a lot of things. I mean, I think you're hearing about it now because a lot of guys are reminiscing, they're sitting down and talking about, just going back and telling stories, things that, the fans didn't know. And we're hearing about it now, but they was doing stuff just like Luka, drinking or whatever, shoot, we already know a lot of the players, they smoke weed. They do. So like, Shaq, he said, Phil Jackson, he was smoking weed before games. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, what? I mean, there's some wild stories, man. Shoot, you could look at Dennis Rodman. What story do you want?
A little bit of everything.
What story do you want to hit first with him? You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys was doing a lot. I mean, they was doing a lot. So Luka, what he's doing, I'm not saying that it's good or bad or whatever, but is it really as bad as what guys were doing back in Jordan's day? And, if you're still performing, because, you have some guys, again, they smoke weed right before the game and go out there. Look, Lou Williams, he just recently told a story where, he was out at the club and he was getting ready to leave. And he said some chicks came in and he was like, oh man, so he ended up staying longer. He had the game the next day. And basically he was drunk during the game. He talked about that.
Yeah, he told what it was, Doc Rivers was his coach, huh?
Yeah.
He told him he was drunk.
Yeah, he was drunk. He was like, all right, man, I gotta come clean. I'm drunk, man. I can't do it. And Doc sent him back out there and said, well, you know what? We got our main offensive players. They are down right now. You go out there and you sweat that junk out, and I need you to perform. And you score. And he went up and put up 30. And they won the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many times? Look, that's just one story.
And that, Doc ain't the best coach. You got a lot of situations where he'd have messed up, but Doc is a good coach. A good coach. Only a good coach can pull that off. Either that or he was really desperate.
Willie Green would have sent him down and be like, okay, man, all right, look, just go in the back, get some coffee. You know what I'm saying? And we'll figure it out, like reconditioning. What's that reconditioning thing that they say with Zion?
I don't know.
They probably
I don't even look at the injury report no more with Zion. Like I know it's some bullshit.
Look, and Lou Williams is not coming back. Tom, did you hear any news in the back? Well, he's going through a lot. Tom, he was throwing up.
He has an illness.
Yes. illness in the middle of the game.
Mhm.
Yep. So
All right, let's go ahead and answer this question, and you can tell me about whether the Pels gonna beat the Rockets or not, and we'll go ahead and get up out of here. My man, Jaden, DC and Lex, if the Pels do get at least a top 5 pick, do all of this tank stuff will be all of a waste? Yes or no? Wait, what? I get what he's trying to say. Am I reading it wrong?
I don't know.
He's saying if the Pelicans do, maybe trying to say don't. If the Pelicans don't get at least a top 5 pick, will all of this tank stuff be a waste? Yes, it will. But if you're in the 14% category, like the 14 percentage, I think it's like 14 and it's 10. Then I forget the other 2 levels after that. But in that 14% category, I think the lowest you can get is the 5th pick. If you put yourself to be able to have 14% odds based on the wins and losses. And we're looking at a situation where you got another team that's going to start dropping a lot of games in the Dallas Mavericks because Kyrie is out for the year now. You know, I wish that brother a speedy recovery, man. I didn't see it, but I heard Antonio Daniels talking about it, and I went looked up some articles on him, and you know they talking about how sad it was. You know when he tore his ACL, he still stayed out there, shot his free throws, and Kyrie had tears coming out his eyes. But nonetheless, you know Dallas is out of it. You know they're in the 10th. I think right now they're gonna keep dropping. So you got another team to join you, Utah, Toronto, and the Wizards. So I don't know if there's another additional team. I think Chicago is probably another team that wouldn't really like to win much. The Spurs are probably going to creep in and get in the play-in. But if you got like 6 or 7 teams and you're tanking to get at least the 5th spot, I mean, if you didn't, you probably would have wound up 7th, 8th, 9th, somewhere like that. You still get a lottery pick. And I think there's still positives to be looked at if you go that direction too, because you ain't playing for nothing, but you can take the momentum of winning and spill that over into the next year, which I think ultimately would matter tremendously if you were keeping the same coach. But if you're getting a different coach, like hopefully we think we are, you have to change the whole culture anyway. But to me, if they wind up with less than a 5th pick, yeah, all the tanking wasn't worth shit. But statistically, it should be impossible if you lose a certain amount of games based on the other teams. The least you can get is the 5th.
Yeah, I think it would be a waste, but I think it's more of a waste if you get a top pick and you still have this coaching staff and you still have Griffin office.
Mm-hmm.
The foundation of this organization is foul. It's foul. You're not going to get anywhere with no direction, not having things figured out, no vision, just no stability. You need a coach. You know, the purpose of picking a top draft pick is so that you can grow that pick within the team into a winning culture. And even with Zion, we have not seen that. Okay? We haven't seen it. I feel like, you know, whether the team is winning, whether Zion has been available or not, whether the team is winning or losing, like, you don't have any type of winning foundation. You don't have an identity. That's a problem. You can draft anybody that you want. You can pick up anybody that you want. But if the foundation of your team is not right, you're swimming in mud. You're swimming in mud. You're beating around the bush. You're not addressing the issue. The issue is not getting a top pick. It's not getting or trading for quality players. The problem is everything else around it. And that's the biggest thing. If we get a top pick in the draft, top 5 pick, and you still have this type of foundation, you still have this type of infrastructure, you still have this type of system. Because it's not a winning system. It's not sustainable. Like, are the Pelicans trying to continue to be a borderline play-in team? Is that what the Pelican supporters want? Because I know that's not what I want. But in all 6 of these seasons, that's what this team has been. That's what this team has been. Even with Zion playing 70 games, remember what he said? He had Zion taking a back seat.
Mm-hmm.
Played 70 games. That's awful. That's awful that even with Zion playing as many games as he played, you were still a borderline playing team. You know, and that's what it's about. Thank you, Jay Carval. That's what it's about. The Pelican supporters want to win. Like, being a borderline playing team, and look, I said playing team, not a borderline playoff team. Okay? I don't need that to go over. Being a borderline playing team is awful. That means you're barely making it. That means there's something else wrong. You don't know what to do with these players. The coaching is bad. The management of the team is bad. Like, you know, piecing the team together, the chemistry is bad. Like, just the direction, the identity, it's all bad. And even with Borrego, I don't know, because we talk about Borrego all the time. We speak very highly of him. Let me tell you something. Borrego look bad right now. Everybody on that coaching staff looks bad. Nobody's looking good. The front office for the Pelicans are not looking good. I know we talk about Swing Cash. I really like Swing Cash. But you know what, though? I don't know about Swing Cash. Honey, what you doing up in that office? Because all of y'all look horrible. All of y'all look like Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You know, so that foundation for me, it's like, okay, yeah, you got a top pick. Now what? Are you still trying to figure it out? Because let me tell you something. I am not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that phrase. We're going to figure it out. We've been hearing that all season. If you have gone all this season playing like this, looking like this, dog, come next season, y'all better have everything figured out. Everything. Because ain't nobody trying to hear, oh, we're still figuring it out. What do you mean? You had all season. You had a low season. You had all season to figure out how to figure it out. You had all season to do that stuff. If you get this top pick, you need to have the vision and the direction and creativity and imagination from there on out. Once you pick them, really before, because really you don't want to pick them and then, all right, we got this pick. All right, what are we going to do? Nah, I ain't trying to hear that junk. Y'all had plenty of time. You've had plenty of time. You've had plenty of trial and error. You've collected enough data. We're tired of the hurry up and wait. We're tired of that. You better do something. You better do something. And you better come with the right mentality, because ain't nobody trying to support losing. Look, a borderline playing team is already losing to me. Getting to the playoffs is not good enough for me. We've already seen that. Yeah, you got to the playoffs. And you know what? You got swept. You literally just got to the playoffs. That's all you did. You got there. We want you not only to get there, because we want to be specific in our prayers, right? You not only want to get there, but we want you to win. Not only do we want you to win, we want you to get to the next round. And that's the bare bone minimum. So it's not just about that pick or getting that really nice trade. Everything else around the players that you get on this team, it has to be there. It has to make sense. It has to be together. Because right now, clearly it's not.
Mm-hmm. I agree. But you control the controllables.
Yeah.
And all we can do is look at them and root for a better team. And with that, you got to acquire better talent because we have no idea when Mr. David Griffin is going to be out here. But you're absolutely right. They need to shake the whole foundation of everything. And I see it as by the front office being so foolish. It's kind of up to the players at this point to actually fight back and push for that change. They're going to have to push them people out of there. You know, you get enough dogs in the building, it'll be uncomfortable for Mr. Griffin anyway.
That's why he's so careful.
They gotta push him. They gotta push him out because the players can do it. If those guys go in there and they doing everything and they winning, and you know, especially around contract time, because they don't want to lose out on their money.
Yeah.
Let's say Zion gets an MVP or something, and he start acting like he gonna leave. What it's gonna take for you to stay?
Let me
Get
tell you,
David Griffin out of here. I think that's the only way he gets fired, Lex.
With what Zion's doing in a small amount of time, man, I know a lot of teams are like, dog, they are wasting this dude, man. We could use him. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like Zion, you can put Zion literally on a contending team. They're probably going to the finals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, like everything that he has to offer, it screams out nothing but winning. His gravity is undeniable. It's like, dog, you like anybody who has any type of basketball sense, it's like, man, you put this dude in this situation, it's like everything is gonna open up. It's gonna be crazy. It'll be so easy. Like basketball would literally just be easy. And that's the difference with having someone who knows what to do with you and knows how to position you and maximize you compared to somebody who doesn't. It makes a huge difference. Huge difference. And then look, oh my gosh. Can you imagine Zion with a real coach? Oh my goodness.
What do you think about Coach Bud? You know, after seeing tonight, KD, him trying to grab KD yanks his arm away and all of this, and Phoenix just falling apart.
You know what? I didn't see.
He might get fired because I mean, if they blow everything up, what incentive are they gonna have to keep him?
They're definitely gonna blow things up, but really, like I said, if you're going to make a big three or a super team, whatever you want to call it, you cannot get guys and they all have the same, or they all have a similar skill set. That's not going to work. It's going to cause a clash. And we've seen many a times where teams look good on paper. They look great on paper. But when you look at them, it's like, well, what's the matter? Why can't they get it done? I mean, you could look at the Clippers. At one point in time, the Lakers, when they had the glove, Malone, they couldn't get it done. When they had Steve Nash at one point in time, along with Dwight and Kobe, like that didn't really work. It's like, it's really there's a lot of things that that intertwine with being successful when you start talking about that big three or that super team. Like the talent and the chemistry has to be there. You have to understand, okay, how can we make this work? Like Durant, Booker, or Bradley Beal, none of them are point guards.
That's true.
None of them.
Wait. They have Tyrus Jones though, who is certified point guard, and
guess what?
They went times where they have him coming off the bench, which I don't understand.
But then again, there's another side of the ball.
Yeah.
Defense.
What about coaching too? Because like the more I think about it, thinking about it now, right? Other than OKC, which I didn't hear a lot of waves about KD and coaches, right? Everywhere he's been since OKC, he's had a problem with every coach.
Well,
he wasn't high on Steve Kerr.
I mean, this is the first time
he didn't like Kenny Atkinson either. You know, Kenny Atkinson was there with the Nets. He got him fired.
I didn't think he had a problem with Steve Kerr. I thought he had a problem with Draymond because Draymond, you know,
Draymond too. But I've heard stuff where he didn't like Kerr. I heard he didn't like Kerr either. I mean, maybe it's just a rumor. But
yeah, I didn't hear anything. Now I know about Steve.
But everybody else, even after, okay, let's say Steve Kerr and whoever he had with the two coaches he had with the Thunder. Let's say he was cool with them. But everybody else after that, but he ain't like none of them. He had Frank Vogel, Monty Williams, Steve Nash, who he picked, Kenny Atkinson, look what he's doing in Cleveland. He had issues with him, and Jacques Vaughn.
No,
I didn't hear him say anything bad about Jacques Vaughn.
I didn't think he had a problem with Kenny Atkinson. When was he with Kenny Atkinson?
He got him fired for Steve Nash.
What, Steve Nash?
Yeah.
He was there? Are you sure? Because I thought KD got there when Steve Nash was there.
Well, you gotta remember Kenny Atkinson was the coach that had Brooklyn in the playoffs with what's your boy name? What D'Lo?
Though, right?
He traded D'Lo for KD. Kenny Atkinson was still there. I guess he sat down and talked to him. He wanted him out of there for Steve Nash.
But I didn't think that was just KD. I mean, I thought both Harden, KD, and Kyrie, they all didn't feel like they needed a coach. So
right. They didn't want to hear what Kenny Atkinson was talking about.
I don't know. I would have to look at the timeline because I thought when KD got there, that's when Steve Nash was there.
No, Steve Nash was a part of what they were doing because you had the whole thing before with Harden doing the fat suit and all that crazy stuff before he got over there. But I don't know if Harden could get the charge for that. But Kenny Atkinson was the coach. Steve Nash was not the coach before Kevin Durant got there. It was Kenny Atkinson. And then
because KD, when he got there, because he was coming off of the Achilles injury.
Right.
He didn't play that year. So was it during that time?
Yes, Kenny Atkinson. And
okay, man, he wasn't even playing. Does that count?
Why would you get rid of a coach like that for Steve Nash, who was horrible?
I mean, but I don't think I would just.
You're not playing, but you're not around.
If it was, I don't know. I mean,
man, they handpicked Steve Nash. They wanted Steve Nash. KD.
Okay, yeah, but wasn't it all three of them though?
It could have been. It could have been.
You just don't put that all on KD, like.
Well, I'm just looking at the pattern. Like he goes to the Suns, and then you blew everything up over there. You're on your third coach, and you don't look like you like him either.
I mean, I don't think what he's doing is any different than
I can't keep giving.
LeBron get guys fired too. You know what I'm saying?
He would have a lot more rings if he would have stuck with a good coach and not got so many guys fired.
I mean, to be honest, he's gotten some coaches fired.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's I don't know.
Giannis number way lower than
let me tell you something. LeBron's gotten rid of a lot of coaches.
And that ain't good though, Lex.
I know they talk about that.
LeBron would have won. He would have won a lot more rings
the
if he
Lakers
was
alone been through. This ain't even counting Cleveland. In Miami, he had Coach Spo. Coach Spo wasn't good. Well, dang.
Coach
No,
Spo,
because he had
he won the most he ever won under Coach Spo.
No way, he wasn't there when Pat Riley came down. Now Stan Van Gundy was the coach, and then they fired him and put Spo.
Nah, they got Spo. They got Spo as soon as LeBron came.
Yeah.
And it worked.
I mean,
Dwayne Wade got on a podcast recently and said LeBron left the Heat because of Pat Riley. He said they was hard up on him and they took his cookies. He got a thing.
Remember I told you about that.
And he said it was over.
All the stuff with Jimmy Butler, I'm telling you, it's deja vu. It's deja vu, and it's crazy because even with Miami, that's what makes them, as far as Heat culture, because Pat Riley.
You gotta be able to be coachable
but he doesn't budge, man. Like he's really built that Heat culture, and he sticks with it. But it's like
you rather that or what we got? Because you had all the cookies you wanted over here, Lex.
If you go into the finals every year.
Yeah, you gotta give him.
You can't let that man have his chocolate chip cookies.
You gotta give him his cookies.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. You are really going to take away this man's chocolate chip cookies, and y'all done gone to the finals like every year. Like, think about what you doing. Like, you can't be that anal. You cannot be that anal.
They didn't win it though, so I guess maybe he's looking at it like that. You know?
Well, yeah, because
you're supposed to win all of them.
Because you took that man's cookies. You took his cookies. Over some cookies.
The whole point, though, because we done went off on a tangent and went to on LeBron, and the whole point is, I don't think KD is fully coachable the way he should be. Neither is LeBron, which is why they won't, to me, surpass the people they were supposed to surpass legacy-wise. But bringing it back to the Pelicans.
Dun,
How do you do that without totally changing the subject? Because there is no translation and none of this shit we was talking about to the Pelicans. They are not in none of the rarefied air of that conversation we was having. So have you stated whether they're gonna win or lose against Houston? We go over the Houston matchup from your perspective because I've already said my piece.
Did Houston play today?
I can find out.
Who did they play last?
I can find out. Let's see. We got the board right up here. Yeah, they played. Looks like they played the Pacers today, and they lost 102. 150.
Is Fred VanVleet still out?
He's scheduled to come back March 6th. So, doing Pelicans math, I'd say he's going to play.
Oh.
Everybody come back on us. Like, oh, shit, we're playing the Pelicans, man. Look, all I need is half my leg. Let me get out there. This would be a good game to get back in the swing of things,
Because with Fred VanVleet,
get your stats up.
He is their floor general. He's their, he's kind of like their Chris Paul and things, and that's why I was asking, because I know they have been struggling, but his leadership is very important with this team. If he's back,
they had Sengun trying to be the facilitator tonight. He had 7 assists.
Is the game going to be at the SKC or in Houston?
Let's see.
No, it don't matter.
We don't know the home. We don't know what the home field advantage is, right?
I'm trying to help the situation. But at the end of the day, Lex gonna tell the truth, nothing but the truth.
No, we back at home. We back at home.
Oh, what does the matchup indicator say?
Oh, come on, Lex.
Is that for gambling purposes?
This is facts. Nobody ain't gambling on the Pelicans.
Maybe player stats.
Shit, who the eyeball trying to cash in on the Pelicans, man? He damn sure ain't gonna use the matchup indicator because this was the matchup indicator gonna say every night.
Well,
unless we play the Wizards, they might give us the benefit of the doubt against the Wizards.
It's not 50%. I
Banged
think
up Fred VanVleet too, who may or may not play.
He may or may not play.
Right.
If Fred VanVleet, if he plays, there's a high probability or a higher probability that the Pelicans will not win and that the Houston Rockets, they will return to their traditional winning identity. But if he doesn't play, the probability of the Pelicans winning the game it's more feasible. There is a chance. There's more of a chance than not. Because the Pelicans have a Hulk and they don't. Nah, but they
got a Sangoon.
Okay,
sound like some type of eel in the ocean or some shit.
You see what Zion did to Trey tonight?
Yeah, but I mean, I ain't never seen Zion do that to Joker some type of way, and this baby Joker.
I mean, Zion he needs to be pissed off a little bit.
He probably would dunk on Sangoon though.
But Jemison was talking a lot of trash, and he played for the Pelicans. That's why I was like, man, are you for real? That's what we doing? That's what we doing. Just a few weeks ago, you were playing on our team. Now you acting like enforcer and bodyguard and all this stuff. But yeah, is Zion gonna be playing that game? When is it? You said the 6th.
It's on the 6th. Damn, we all told.
Is it tomorrow?
No, wait, that's Thursday. We get a day off.
Okay, look,
today is the 4th, I believe. So.
Hey, the 6th is tomorrow. Like, man, they got a back-to-back.
Nah, they don't have a back-to-back. So Zion will indeed play.
Good night, y'all.
Yeah, we got to get up out of here.
There's a chance, and there's also not a chance. Just listen to the matchup indicator. We gonna pray about it. Hope, plan for the worst.
Wait, hold on. What are we praying about?
You don't know?
What are we praying about?
I'm
praying for Willie Green and David Griffin to get fired. That's what I'm praying for. They gotta lose for that to happen.
Oh, goodness gracious, man. I'm never dialed into losing, y'all. I can't come to terms. I'm a winner.
But what if we had to lose to make the thing that you want to happen? For us to fire David Griffin and Willie Green. What if losing accomplishes that?
You know how Lauryn Hill said, "This is crazy."
It's definitely crazy. It's definitely crazy.
This is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Look,
you could cover that. You could cover that one. Like,
it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter, man. So, goodness gracious. Because it's all about that secret contract.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, man. We got to get up out of here. I got to wake up my kids in the morning.
So with that, I say I got to think of a different phrase. I can't say go Pels. I want their ass to lose.
Okay.
With that, raise the flag.
Oh my God.
Harp on your burdens, Pelicans. Please like, subscribe, and share the show. Shout out to my co-host Lex. Thank her for being here. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Y'all staying locked in.
Late, you know what
late
I'm saying?
night on a horrible loss for the Pelicans. Y'all are the true MVPs. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Trey Jemison got dunked on, y'all. Go
Trey
back.
Jemison got dunked on, and Noah Slims out. I am not saying that. I would say lose Pelsman.
Okay. Oh my God. Look, you already got a loser in Willie Green. We don't.
We already losers, Lex. I'm
You know
team.
what?
I'm team peel off the Band-Aid, baby.
Speak for yourself. I'm a winner. I'm a
Oh, I'm
winner.
talking about-
In my
I'm
Mike
a winner.
Singletary, in my Mike Singletary voice.
I'm a winner, but when I walk into the Smoothie King Arena, if I'm cheering for the Pelicans and I'm a part of the team at that point, we losers. The record indicates that.
Well, I'm not at the SKC.
And that's what it is.
I'm at my crib watching the games
Well,
on.
apparently, I'm in my podcast room, so this is a losing area right now until we regenerate this shit next year. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I wanted to say this, man. Look,
Reinvent this shit next year.
My team had a good season. We went undefeated. All right.
Look at that.
That's how dialed in.
You gotta keep your mentality though, Lex. I don't want to taint. I don't want to taint or poison you, because you know that energy. We seen what Cameron said about Jim Jones and Tank out there. That bad energy will jump on you.
Oh shoot! Oh man, the way that my passion for basketball works, that ain't happening.
Don't let that David Griffin energy get up on you.
I tell you, I sleep well at night. I be dreaming about plays, man. I be dreaming of plays. I'm like,
you wake up in the middle of the night and write them down?
No, I memorize them. I'm like, ooh, that's mean. We gonna do that, in practice. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Then look, I think the most thing that I'm thinking about is the name of the play. I'm trying to think of a creative name for it. But yeah, shoot. Yeah, the way I operate, man. Look, I'm trying to win. So all this stuff don't affect me. It ain't gonna rub off. I don't got time for it.
Well, that's all I wanted to hear. And with that, any last words, Miss Lexxah Drew?
No last words. You know what I'm saying?
Dun, dun, dun.
Look, I had a lot of things going in my head, but I
thought
was
you
like,
had something impactful to say. I was like, oh shit, she got to take a breath.
You know. We good.
All right. Well, until we meet again, family, when we're going over this Rockets game. Peace to everybody. See y'all soon. Lose Pals, man. Peace.
You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you could get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever.